All right, welcome everybody. Hello, my name is Captain Richard, and I am now back on Twitch and on YouTube Live. Hopefully, welcome. All right, gosh, so just talk to my father a little bit, who's still visiting me. But yeah, I still sound a little hoarse, but hopefully it'll be okay. Nay, welcome everybody. Hello. All right, hi Dagon. Welcome Dubak and Avalanche, Droganis and Grim. Hello PK. Bing Man. It's like Trojan Man, except better. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't like feel sick really. It's just I just randomly woke up yesterday with a sore throat. Yeah, I guess I do. I can hear myself in my headphones. I guess I sound a little hoarse still. Matt, are you planning on playing Toxic Commando when it comes out on Thursday? So Thursday's going to be very awkward for me because Toxic Commando comes out and I want to start playing it immediately, but then I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday and I have a meeting on Thursday with a very small indie video game company. They're very small. It's Bethesda. Yeah, so anyways, so it's like, oh god, how are we gonna do this? Because it's right in the middle of when I would normally be streaming too. Hey Avalon, welcome. Dagon on Fire says, hey, it's my third favorite streamer, JK. Look, man, I'm just happy to be in the top 3. I'd be happy to be in the top 10. Yeah. It's Captain Groany. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I still sound a little hoarse, but and that's the thing is, I didn't really feel that sick. I mean, my father thinks it's like allergies or something, but yeah, yesterday I just woke up with a sore throat, and kind of like some sinus issues, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like missing streams. That's why it's such a bummer. But I was able to talk yesterday, but it was all raspy and stuff. There's literally everything going around. My wife was sick for 4 days. She's still congested. I'm feeling congested, but not as bad. So, yeesh, sick of being sick. At least it's 70 degrees up here in the north today. That's good. Yeah, it's 90 degrees here in Florida. I'm a maybe. My schedule is crazy as well. Okay, yeah, I don't know. For some reason, everything piled up on a Thursday. And I was going to have another meeting on Thursday, but I was like, look, please, can we please move this to Friday? so yeah, I mean, it's all for good things. But yeah, just unfortunately, Thursday, when Toxic Commando comes out, yeah, my schedule got a little busy. Bethesda, hope they can make a successful game. Yeah, one of their first games. No, I just got a little bit of a, I can't say too much, but little shindig that I'm going to be going to, but sadly it's like right when I stream. So, all right, let's do this. So yeah, again, I'm sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I never like missing streams, but yeah, I don't know, just woke up and it was like, all sorts of stuff. So, let's see here. Just a brief recap. If you missed Saturday's stream, I did stream on Saturday. We played a game called Planet of Lana. Well, let me see if you can pull this up here. Planet of Lana. It took me about 5 hours to play through it. About 4.5, 5 hours to play through it. And it's a good game. And the sequel just came out a few days ago called Planet of Lana 2. Interesting title. So, children, oh God, sorry, like I said, I'm still getting over rough vocal problems. But Children of the Leaf. So Bod, a streamer by the name of Bod699, he played through it and he came by and said, it's like, oh yeah, if all the questions that you have about the first one, or from the first game, yeah, hopefully some of those will be answered in the second one. So Children of the Corn, yeah, poop with the corn in it. But let's see, there was stuff I was gonna bring up yesterday. If you missed Sunday movie night, we watched the new War Machine movie, which apparently they're already talking about making a sequel, which makes sense. Because this movie, the ending is very much a sequel bait ending, if you will. So yeah, War Machine stars Alan Ritchson, who is the guy who plays Reacher, Jack Reacher, I think his name is. So this movie just came out on March 6th, and we watched it for Sunday movie night. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Oh man. Oh, I just got billed for Walmart Plus. I like Walmart Plus. It's convenient, but it's always convenient until the actual bill comes in. Oh, your membership just renewed for like $100-something bucks. So I don't know. I like Amazon Prime. I like Walmart Plus. It's just if you struggle with patience sometimes. I can be very patient with people, but when I buy things, I want them right away. Just like many of us. And so yeah, it's nice having Walmart Plus because I don't live too far from a Walmart, and sometimes if I order really early in the morning, they can deliver same day, which is great. Evie says, I feel the same about my sub here. Yes, exactly. You like having the sub. It's paying for the sub that's painful. Yeah, that's how I feel every time, you know, Amazon lets me know that, oh, by the way, we're raising the price of Amazon Prime again. It's basically every year the price goes up just a little bit more and a little bit more. But yeah, so we watched War Machine. Then we watched a movie I think had watched before called Pandorum, which is a 2009 science fiction horror flick, if you will. It's okay. It's a bit derivative, and you know, just it's kind of supposed to be like, I guess you could say, like a haunted house spaceship kind of thing. I like Walmart Plus for grocery delivery. Yeah, you know, it's like I said, I kind of busted my ankle, so I've been tempted. I tried to go to Walmart once already, and then, you know, that was a bit of a struggle, so I got on one of their utility cart things or all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I've gotten Walmart groceries delivered before. It's not bad. You know, if you have Walmart Plus, the delivery is free. All you have to do is, you know, tip your driver, your delivery person, and yeah, it's convenient. I mean, some days if I'm feeling really lazy, I'm like, I just don't want to go to Walmart. So, you know, I'll get the groceries delivered. The only problem is, one time, you set your schedule, right, of when the groceries actually get delivered, and I set it for, I don't know, some time between, I don't know, like 9 a.m. and 11 a.m., but they delivered they made the delivery, I think, like an hour and a half early, and so, you know, it gets hot here in Florida, and so the milk was sitting outside in the sunlight for about an hour, you know, hour and a half, and it's just no good anymore after that. It's just not safe to drink. So yeah, that was the only time. Then another time, for some reason, they sent me my order and then someone else's order of a whole bunch of ice cream bars. Like, I don't know, it's like 5 or 6 boxes of ice cream bars, fudgesicles, orange dreamsicles, whatever you call them. And I was like, I'm not gonna eat all this ice cream. So I actually gave it to one of my neighbors, just went across the street. It's like, hey, you've got a gaggle of ankle biters. Would you like some free ice cream? Like, oh yes, that would be great, thank you. Nobody wants to go to Walmart. That's, I don't know. I miss when Walmart used to be 24 hours. You know, not all of them were, but some were open 24 hours. Yeah, it was nice to go to Walmart at 2 o'clock in the morning because nobody's there. You know, they're stocking shelves and that's it. I don't know. If you have any kind of government assistance, WIC, SNAP, Medicaid, etc., you can get Prime 50% off. Really?
PV66 asked me, hey chat, let's get a sit rep. He has broken his ankle, gotten a sore throat from too much time with Bingman, and now had to pay Walmart. How could things from Captain Grony? Let's find out on today's stream. Remember, chat, sniff those butts.
Wow.
In a galaxy where misfortune reigns supreme, our valiant Captain Grony faces an epic trifecta of turmoil. A treacherous ankle, the dreaded throat beast, and the feared Walmart alliance. Will they rise triumphant or crumble under this cosmic chaos? Stay tuned.
That actually makes it sound like today's stream is going to be interesting. You know, thank you. Thank you, Evie. That was definitely one of the better ones you've ever done. I like, what did you say? The dreaded throat beast? Yeah, I guess so. All right. Evelyn says, I had that happen, but I ended up with lobster tail and steak. I felt bad for the person who's making that for their dinner date. I know, yeah, you know, just... That's one of those things where like, yeah, I'm not going to report that one. I remember when I got the ice cream, you know, I asked them, I was like, hey, I got a whole bunch of ice cream delivered by mistake. What should I do? And they're like, well, you know, just keep it. I was like, I can bring it back. And they're like, yeah, but then we got to figure out who it belongs to. We probably already fulfilled their order. Blah, 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 blah. So, throat beast. I know. So, yeah. The thing is, like I said, I didn't really feel super sick or anything. I just had a sore throat. So, yeah, chugging Brillo pads or something in my sleep. All right, well, anyways, yeah, we're going to go ahead and jump into some Planet of Lana 2. And yeah, like I said, I was bummed because I played through Planet of Lana 1 on Saturday. My plan was to, you know, play through Planet of Lana 2 yesterday. But yeah, and then I don't know, I was gargling razor blades in my sleep. Children of the Leaf or the Empire Strikes Again. Yeah, Revenge of the Sith, yes. Okay, well, let's see. Let me make sure my audio stinker is, oh man, it was working earlier. Hold on, we're off to a great start already. Let's see, restart. It's weird. It was working 15 minutes ago. Oh, hold on, chat, give me a sec. I gotta reboot my gaming PC. But yeah, hopefully, I don't know, everything was okay. Again, I'm very much looking forward to, we just had an ad break. Figures. Or, well, this is actually good timing because I have to reboot my my stream PC. Or, I'm sorry, my gaming PC. Like I said, I still have problems with Windows 11. I've been having this problem with Windows 11 where my wallpaper stops showing up. You know, like your background wallpaper stops showing up. And then I have issues where, like, programs just randomly hang. And I swear, I don't do anything out of the ordinary on my PC. You know, I'm not trying to, I don't do overclocking, I'm not testing software on this system or anything. But yeah, just Windows 11 just genuinely has problems. And it's surprising to see, because it seems like, you know, in some ways it feels a little bit more intuitive. But yeah, the software itself just is problematic. That's the nicest way I can put that. If I recall correctly, you can legally keep most missed deliveries. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so I ended up just giving all those ice cream bars to my neighbor. Yeah. At least you have a hung PC. Most people can't say that. And how? No, it's, I don't know. I just, like I said, I don't do anything out of the ordinary on my computer. No, I don't like VPN into weird, like, I don't know, porn sites usually. But, you know, I don't dabble in illegal software business. I don't know. It's just, I don't know, ever since I got my main gear PC, it's not a hardware problem, it's absolutely a Windows problem. Bingman says, Windows 11 is trash. Well, I'm inclined to believe it, because just doing nothing and it's still having problems. I play video games on this computer and then maybe surf the intertubes a little bit, and that's all. Alright, let's do this. Let me pull on everything. Trouble Magnet says, how often do you reboot? Software quality is terrible now. OS and apps. I reboot both of my computers every single time I stream. My gaming PC and my streaming PC. I use two PCs for streaming. Every single day that I stream, I reboot both of them because, again, problems happen, right, if you don't. But, like, for instance, over the weekend, just, like I said, I was having problems with Windows 11 just because the system had been on for a while. So, I don't know. It's not a good look for micro slop. Apparently they really hate the concept that people call them micro slop now. Oh, it's kind of deserved. Sometimes. It's just feeding the Microsoft ad machine with everything you do. Yeah, so. Captain Denton says, my current uptime is 55 days. Yeah, I mean, if I was just using the computer and wasn't broadcasting from it, I'd probably just leave it on all the time. But yeah, it's just very, very inconsistent. Or too inconsistent to rely on. So, all right, let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Okay, all right, we should be up here in just a sec. All right, let me pull on this now and see if we can hear it. Sorry, just a little technical issue, but that's okay. We had an ad break we had to wait through anyways. Okay, now. Ah, there we go. Now it's working. Perfect. I don't like the new Windows 11 sounds either. Maybe it's just from having used Windows 10 for such a long time. But all the new sounds for alarms and alerts and other things, they sound too, I don't know, wishy-washy. That's the technical term. They banned that word on the Discord. Yeah, they said it was, they banned it because of spamming purposes, but no, it's just because everybody was calling him microslop. Alright, well, yeah, okay, let's do this then. We are now going to get into Planet of Lana Deuce, and yeah, so this is the newest game from the same makers of Planet of Lana 2. Yeah, Wishfully and Thunderful. Also, I did receive a review copy of this game, so thank you, Thunderful, for the review copy. So the last game, the Planet of Lana, we found out that the people on the Planet of Lana were basically, oh, I don't know, I guess you could say settlers, pioneers from Earth. They'd left Earth on a giant Ark ship. They had brought robots with them and cats with them, and I think the cats might be robot cats. I'm not 100% sure about that. Turn that down just a smidge. Alrighty, so. Sorry, just gonna check my doots. Got to check those earlier. I am playing with a controller. I did play the last game with a controller. Desync. Oh, looks like everything's good to go. Brightness, it's good enough. Audio, we just did audio accessibility. Yeah, everything's good to go. Okay, nice. I have not played this yet, so you are joining me as I am experiencing this for the first time myself. Oh, Matt says, just check Thursday. Looks good for me for Toxic Commando. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I might be getting keys for that, more maybe. So, yeah, I'll see if I can get you guys hooked up. Yeah, I'd love to do Toxic Commando with the mod squad. I dread when gaming embraces ads. I'm convinced the new Xbone PC hybrid will bring AI ads, and once that happens, everyone else will do it. Not on my watch. Hey, Redmond. I don't know if Xbox goes with AI ads and all that BS, the other companies can take a stance and say, not us, and that would be the final death knell for the crap box. Yeah, I mean, I could see some game companies like Devolver Digital, you know, they're very snarky and they like to, yeah, there's absolutely one of those companies that likes to make fun of the big companies like your Xboxes, your Ubisofts, what have you, for making bad decisions in the interest of shareholders instead of gamers. And there's other companies like that. You know, take this company. You know, focusing more on indie games, quality indie games versus advertisements. All right. With the exception of the following prologue, this game tells its story in a made-up language without subtitles. This is a deliberate choice designed to allow players their own interpretation of the narrative. As we learned in the last game, they have their own language.
Novo. E ora vena ilo. Divina itemana.
This is a recap of the first game.
Una solema. Matami. Meno. Ona lantro. Muy.
Muy.
Ite nalaeo. Te isaga ati mafalonaga. Te una novo di. Novo teralite calio. Doma lantron lo dua ite teora. Olayem lottaname. Lo ite otarel. Teite eo managa. Lo roena. Matari mana rema. Raquen ona lantro.
Filai, Lana.
Te lo mafati, domi ite ala menite waeora. Ite libe ma ite mana. Te olaye motarimo. Meno. De nahima lotura ite fati vinu ekema. Novo tua libemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima di efema. Te onami. Tu malikali ortal. Dietami. Ramaellum.
Alrighty. So yeah, so there's the quick synopsis of the backstory, kind of a little recap there. So yeah, you know, finds out that she's oh, no active object. Oh, back. Oh no, hold on, wait a minute. No active object. Oh, they made it where you can't. What's that kitty beating up the planet over here? What's the? Hold on, I got to do a couple different things, including this.
Peepers, is your screen haunted? No, it's just Captain Richard, the world's first steam-powered streamer with a face for radio and a talent for oops. guaranteed to buffer during every climax. Warning, may cause drowsiness and sudden loss of hope.
Wow. God. What did I do wrong? Oh man, they changed it where I can't use the directional pad for movement. Because you know how controllers like PlayStation style, they have the directional. Sometimes it's like games will allow you to move with this or both. The last game let me could use movement with both, but this game doesn't seem to want to recognize it. Hold on, controls, control layout. Yeah, see they changed it. In the previous game you could use either the directional pad or the joystick. So now I don't have a choice. I have to use the joystick. I kind of like using the directional pad for movement sometimes. All right, but thank you Evie for that. All right, here we go. Oh, I had leftover pizza for lunch. All right. There is that. Oh, let me update this real quick. Like, I like I don't know. It's almost so torn because in some games I like using the directional pad, and some games I like using the joystick, the little mini joystick for movement. Yeah, sometimes I like to play with my mini joystick, and I'm like, ugh. All right, let's see. Planet of Lana. Planet of Lana 2. All right, shave. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was in the wrong category on YouTube. Poo-poo-tube. Okay, well, I'll just have to get used to it. Okay, EA going special again. I see Electronic Arts has laid off an undisclosed number of developers across all 4 studios that formed Battlefield 6. I know, Battlefield 6 apparently was the best-selling game of 2025. I'm like, that's great. Now let's lay off, half our workforce for creating us a successful, making us more billions of dollars, and like, oh yeah, well, let's fire people to celebrate. Ugh. Oh man, that is a bit of a bummer. Hold on. Yeah, so there's no way. I'd have to use a VJoy program to change it. Oh man, kind of like using the directional pad. All right, that's an interesting change, if you will. Yeah, so this was the Ark ship. Kind of looks almost like an Ankh symbol, sort of. No, sort of. But yeah, apparently they came from Earth. Earth. Okay, back. Yeah, already opened the journal. Yeah. Okay. There's still skeletons in here. She's just like, hey, let's play with the skeletons today. Dead things, Mikey, dead things. Okay, so there is an actual sprint now. Good to know. Control scheme is similar, but slightly different. When did Capel decide to use controller just above the worst in the world? To use controller just above the worst in the world? I don't follow. One day Cap will decide to use controller just above the worst in the world. And usually I prefer keyboard and mouse, but sometimes platformers just do play better with a controller. Just like if you're going to play a FPS shooter, you might as well use keyboard and mouse, because FPS shooters on controllers are terrible. Crunch. There's lots of spidery doodads in here. I'm pretty sure we were in here in the previous game.
Venatia.
Sorry, the voiceover's a little loud. I'll turn it down.
Meno.
Men? Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Sorry. The voiceover audio is a little bit loud. So let's turn that down to about 50. It's 50. Okay, so there we go. Ooh. Apparently I have to get ready to drop kick a child. And gotcha, scumbag.
Venatia.
Tie! Meno, hola, Lana.
God damn.
Yeah.
Almost like the
Mooey.
cuts. It's like the cutscenes have a preset audio level. Hey, Kimak, we're jumping into Planet of Lana Deuce. We played through the first game on Saturday. It's not a super long game, but it was kind of fun. Okay, here we go. Okay, we have to find Mooey. And Mooey is our cat, but I don't know if it's a real cat or a robot cat. I want to say it's a robot cat because of the powers that it had in the first game, and because it's almost like semi-sentient.
Anua?
Tie.
Tiai.
Olemme?
Meno.
Taatane. Imaki.
Whee! Alright, here we go. Alright. Oops, hold on. Yeah. Alright, so pretty standard platforming movement type stuff. It did move some of the buttons around on the controller. Not sure how I feel about that just yet. Hey Lex, welcome. It's going well. We also have Bella Curie here. Please go follow Lex Lager and Bella Curie right here on Twitch and also on Cornhub. So for people who like vegetables. There we are. Oh. Alright, so am I supposed to, okay. Clunk. Oh, I think I've defeated the child. Oh, I see, I have to move this thing. No wonder robots wanted to isolate humans, taking how they treat their youth, allowing you to play in rusted pipes. Yeah, these girls love playing with pipe, you know what I mean? Rusty pipe. Looks interesting, new retro-styled platformer. Well, we played the first game. Planet of Lana came out in 2023. I think it's on sale right now on Steam for $2, and it's actually pretty good, but I didn't play it until just last Saturday. And then Planet of Lana 2 just came out a few days ago, so that's why I wanted to play through the first one before playing through the second one. You see that new Wicked Elgato XL Plus? I have, and it's one of those things too where Elgato had just sent me a second Stream Deck XL, so I have two Stream Deck XLs, and then they came out with like the mega, you know, it's like the biggest. It's a Stream Deck Plus XL, so it has all the buttons, all the knobs. But yeah, right now with my setup, it's like it would be a bit of overkill, but it was super cool that they came out with that. I don't really need it, but I wanted it. I did need more buttons. Let's see if I can make this jump. And negative. So, but yeah, my rep at Elgato, he had just sent me a second Stream Deck XL, and I didn't want to be like, okay, but could you also send me the new one that's even huger or bigger? I mean. No, it's okay. But no, it is cool though. It is cool though. The big thing is, the new Wavelink software. I don't know if you use that, but I'm admittedly still using my Go XLR. I guess the product has officially been discontinued at this point, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But if my Go XLR ever breaks, I'll probably switch over to Wavelink, and I already have a Stream Deck Plus. 2 XLs, 2 standards, and a mixer, but want anyway. Oh, and a pedal, and yeah. Do you have the Stream Deck pedal as well? I have one of those, and I do use it mostly for Discord. That's what I like to use it for, is for Discord. So let's see. Apparently, I have to stroke while swimming. Use the Rodecaster Pro 2. Okay, I gotcha. So, the big thing about Julian and the guys over at Elgato is that they and I'll give a little critique here as an Elgato partner, is that I will say that knobs are nice, but it's never a full replacement for having dedicated faders. There's a reason why in the audio mixing world people use faders. From Neve and SSL consoles and all sorts of stuff. It's just faders are nice for, adjusting audio. Knobs are great. Of course, they use knobs as well. But for volume, for channel mixing, faders are king. So that's why I'd have a tough time switching away from, say, my GoXLR to just a Stream Deck for, using knobs and things. It's just I like having faders. But, oh, yeah. Okay. You use it for the same thing. Okay, gotcha. So... But yeah, I guess, I don't know, push comes to shove, then, because they don't make the GoXLR anymore, I would just have to accept. How do you like your Rodecaster? I know when people started realizing that, TC Helicon might not be making the GoXLR anymore, a lot of people switched over to the Rodecaster. Big thing that I absolutely really love about the GoXLR is that it has motorized faders. Again, that's a feature you normally only find on way more expensive mixers and things, but GoXLR included that by default. I do love the GoXLR. The voice fun is great. Yeah, voice changer stuff. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those things where I'd have a tough time letting it go. But the Wavelink software, Elgato's Wavelink software, is pretty remarkable. Yeah, that's the other thing. Their new the GoXLR, the new Elgato mixer is set up for use with basically two PCs like the Rodecaster is. Okay, so I think I need to do more dudes. So do I have to bring this? Gonna drown in here, or how does this work? Okay. Yeah, I used to be real big into AV engineering. If you can believe it, I'm actually an avid certified audio engineer, but I got that certification many years ago. Even though I'm only 21. Hey, Cat Mark Mage. But yeah, I always took an interest in audio design, audio engineering. But yeah. True story. When I was at the place where I was learning audio engineering, they had the console that used to be at Skywalker Ranch that they used to mix some of the prequel movies. So, my hands have been on the same console that was used to make the prequels, for better or for worse. Cat Mark Mage, thank you for 131 months. Holy crap.
Prime number 131. Here we go. Next prime number of months is 137.
Oh, very good. Remember I was in school and I had to make a list of like the first 100 prime numbers. I don't know why teachers felt that was important, but I guess it was. Okay, so they gave me a box. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm getting kind of distracted here. Yeah, I was only 2 years old. 2 years old. Because in lieu of working in IT, I was going to work in the AV world. Doing audio engineering, video work, all sorts of stuff. But I ended up working in the IT world instead. I got offered a job at what was it? Not a recording studio, but at a venue doing audio engineering. One of the bigger venues in Washington, D.C. I turned it down so I could take an office job instead. Very boring. Google helps, but it's important to practice mental math. Mathematics. All right, let's see. So what am I doing wrong here? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm supposed to be solving this puzzle. 100 seems like a real... I was in a program. It was a program for kids who wanted a harder challenge educationally. And I was in that class for 2 years. So yeah, I remember that was one of the things that we had to do. Okay, let's take a look here. What am I? Oh, I see. I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I'm just now paying attention. Okay, this bad boy goes right about Schmiel. We try not to kill the child by drowning her. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of reminiscing here a little bit about my days when I used to do more production work. Because the thing is, I wanted to work in the production world, you know, doing TV and film and all sorts of stuff like that. But I also had a background in computers, and you know, working computers was the kind of safer career bet. And in many ways, I actually kind of regret it. Just more of just a memory. Well, yeah, I mean, figuring out, you know, God, I think when I did that, I was like in the 6th grade, maybe. So yeah, it's, you know, it's for adults, it's just anything that's not divisible by anything other than, what is it, 1 and itself. Yeah, you know, having a 6th grader learn all that stuff up to 100 numbers was, you know, just a mathematics challenge. Started off doing that, then I joined the math team. I was actually on the math team for a while. I did that for a couple of years. Doing. Now I just calculate. Oh, Jesus! Okay, so there's this big nasty here trying to bite my doots. Well, now you have joined the 2. I've got 2 doots. Yeah, computers, production, broadcasting. Yeah, and you know, the funny thing is like, although, well, I mean, you know, that kind of stuff actually does help for doing exactly this, you know, being a Twitch streamer. Yeah, being able to understand. Oh, I messed that up. Okay, sorry, I'm just distracted. Nerd! Yeah. So, I don't know. A lot of different things in my life, which is weird. I'm only 21. So here we go. Now we gotta make a run for it. Oh no! Oh crap! It just turned into. Wait, am I dead? Oh yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Hold on. So we gotta let the spider guy go by, and then we turn the light back on. There we go. Yeah, sorry, just, like I said, very distracted. Alright, well, enough about that. It's good to have options. It's good to have options and not $100,000 in student debt. So, that's nice. Alright, here we go. We're gonna see if I can swing-a-ling on this ding-a-ling. Keep swinging. Oh, can't get too low. Alright, here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, here we go. So X gonna give it to you. So let's see. If I bring myself down, shmya. How do I get this guy? Oh, now he's on me. Okay, God, I was gonna try to bait him down there. I baited myself. Captain of Lana too, that's right. Alright, let's see here. So, I can't turn... Hold on. So it only moves between those 2 lights, so let's see. Can I... jump to the rope? Nope, I basically just jumped right into its mouth. Yeah. Hey Zupo, welcome. Happy Wednesday? It's Tuesday. I had to double check because even I wasn't sure. That's what happens when time and dates have no meaning anymore. That's right, Holly, yes. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so if you go down here... Alright, we got the nasty boy. go up. And then we... Ooh. So dang, how do we... Alright, hold on. Well, oh, come on, I was pressing up. Yeah, God, see, I'm still used to playing with the directional pad as opposed to the joystick. Alright, here we go. It's a day, soon to be an evening. Fine evening. Fine, how do you do? There it goes. Okay, let's try to get this weird, nasty boy to come chase me. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Now we... Ooh. I don't know why she's not jumping up. Yeah, she's supposed to jump up from, you know, the middle ledge to the top ledge. Very sad Sunday, now that Pornhub is banned there. It's been reported that VPN usage has increased, I don't know, 5,000% in Australia because of that. Yeah, it's a shame. The first game let you choose whether you wanted to use the joystick or the directional pad on your controller, but this game doesn't do that for some reason. They made it where you don't get the choice anymore. Alright, here we go. Now, please go up there. Thank you. So soon as... I'd like to think there's got to be a way to trap the spider bro in there. Let's see. Let me see if I can reach that top bar. Oh, no, I cannot. Oh, that's bad. Whoop. Let's see. But can I jump up there? Oh, there it goes, finally. Ah, there we are. There we go. VPN becoming just new normal all around the world. Every government is hell-bent on making absolutely idiotic laws that no one cares to obey. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Whoops. Let's see if we can smash this guy to death. Let's fall in the hole. Okay, sorry, that took longer than it should have. And that's on me.
Olai.
Bro. I'm trying to summon my my Robo Kitty. There he is. There's the boy. Like I said, I think it's a robot cat. Alright, confirm Mui waypoint. Alrighty, so let's see. Oh, so we can tell the cat to move further, or... Alright. Yeah, there we go. It's gotta be a robot cat. No cat would actually do do what you ask it to do at a given day of the week. It's interesting that we can, and you couldn't do this in the first, well, you could sort of do this, but not this far. Okay. Come on, cat, keep going. Y special ability. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, see, that's what makes me think it's actually a robot cat. Because it has these weird electrical special abilities. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Keep going, cat. The control scheme's a bit weird. Oh, here we go. Zapping these RoboCat dudes. Let's do this. Settings. Let's go to audio. Sound effects. Turn that up a bit. Oh, yeah, okay. Come on, cat, get up there. Alrighty. I would die for Mewy. What about Mewy? Uh-oh. I think I was supposed to get up there a little faster. That's okay. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, this, like I said, this RoboCat was a big part of the first game. There's all these defunct robots and dead people. Dead things, Mikey, dead things. Here we go. Oh, how much RAM does it have? And can we keep, can we salvage it for it? Yeah, exactly. Poor kitty. Oop, wrong button. I don't know if I really like this new control scheme. So how do we... Ah, there it goes. Alright, get over there, cat. There it goes. Yeah, I don't know if I really like this new control scheme for controlling the cat.
Mooey! Lua, omanayolaim.
Yeah, see, it's got to be a robot cat. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we crouch, left trigger, crouch, and we pet the kitty. Yeah, okay, so I think it's pretty much a safe bet at this point that it's a okay, hold B. Yeah, that it's a robot cat. Which is fine. Find the captain's quarters. Ooh. Ah, so I can sit in my rightful place. Meow. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Tell the cat to stay. Does this game have a separate volume? Hold on, settings. Oh, yeah, it says voiceovers. But it doesn't have a separate volume for the cutscenes, because the cutscenes are basically at full volume, because they don't seem to obey the volume controls of the rest of the game. Alright, so we gotta get Electro Kitty to blast this thing. In the first game, this cat defeated an entire, I don't know, security system. Playboy magazines. Is Playboy magazine still in business? There we go. I gotta tell Nui to stop right about there. There we go. Here we go. So it's weird. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're controlling the girl and the cat at the same time now. Well, which is kind of how it was in the last game, sort of. Alright, come here, cat. I need you to stand right there. That was a little too far to jump. Let's see. Side quest. Hey, thank you for the 34 months. Alright, we'll have to speak to an expert on the matter.
Captain
Side
Richard,
quest.
glad to see you back in the saddle again.
Yeah, side quest. Welcome. Like I said, my speaking arrangement yesterday was suffering. That seems to be a little okay now. Alright, Mooey waypoint. How about a nice gooey waypoint? Alright, here we go. Alright, so right button. Is your leg any better? It's slowly getting better, but yeah, I still can't really walk on it. I got my leg in a big air cast. Say what's wrong with my cat. Come here, cat. Thank you for streaking, side quest. I need the cat, the boy, to get all the way up there. Oh, I guess you can't make that jump, so let's do this. Oh, get up there, you glorified weasel. That's... Oh, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, with how much you have to direct the cat, I almost feel like keyboard and mouse might actually be easier now. I don't know. Tough call. Okay, here we go. I don't know. Maybe I'll just get used to it. Let's see. I guess you can't make it. Got a spoiled ass cat. Alright, chop that thing. Oh. Alright, so now what do we do? Alright, so we gotta take this guy. And put this guy probably about maybe like halfway between. Yep. We gotta tug some rope here. One of my favorite activities. Favorite pastimes. I am not that clever, apparently. There we go. There we go. Now we're Indiana Jonesing our way around. Okay. So I guess the premise of this game is that Lana wants to know where her and her people came from. Because it's been like hundreds of years since the Ark ship arrived. I have an idea. Then we can put the kitty cat up top. There we go. Let's see. Kitty cat goes right up there. Oh, I made a mistake. That's okay. Alright, so now... Yeah, hold on. So we gotta get this basically on the other side. Oh, hold on. Damn it. Yeah, we gotta trap the spider in there. Abernolan, not yet. Thank you so much for 131 months. God.
Have you killed the kitty yet?
Ah, crap. It's too far back now. So what we have to do is we have to trap the spider thing on the other side of the light. Now, basically what I gotta do is I gotta use myself as bait. There we go. What the heck? Why can I not get this thing on the other side? Hold on. a very specific timing. You're good down there, Demi. It's just a timing issue. Okay, here we go. So we grab this. Huh, that's weird. Why can we not... Because I thought what it would be is that we would use the light to... I don't have a choice here. I gotta use myself as bait. Oh gosh! Nope. I like how the cat gets sad every time he dies. It's like, oh, mooey. Phooey. So yeah, we gotta get this spider creature on the other side of the light bulb. Alright, get up there, you dingus. There we go. There we go. There we go. So that's all I needed to do, really. So now I can do this. And I should be able to drop to the other side. Yep, there we go. And that thing's gonna starve to death now. Perfect. Yeah, okay, we're looking for the captain's quarters.
Tia Lana, tieni.
The Fapton's quarters. Again, this was the big arc ship that her whole family came in on.
Muy. Menos.
Yeah, so once again, just like in the last game, Mui, the robo-cat, simply refuses to go in the water. Probably because it's a robot cat. The parents of these kids can't be too good, considering they're letting their little toddler play at a shipwreck. Yeah. What the hell is that thing? Okay, so we have a murderous fish now. Good to know. Something new from the last game, or compared to the last game. Okay, so we need to... Now, Mui might be able to control it. Gotta get some oxygen. Okay, so this door won't open until we bring Robo Kitty. It's a murder eel. Okay, this thing very clearly doesn't enjoy our company. It's like an eel shark or something. So what about this guy?
His brain ain't right, but it's fun.
It is fun. So we just gotta wait until the nasty boy. How do I get the heck over here? I guess I gotta... Yeah, the last game it was a very pretty game. Alright, come on, cat, get over here.
Vamos aqui, Muy.
Pampered ass cat. Pampered ass cat. Alright, get up there. Alright, come here. Come on, kitty, do your job.
Pamaki.
You?
Pamaki.
Alright, we're gonna electrotize this thing.
Olay.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that was easy. Why was that so easy? Something's not right here. That's why. It's because... let's see. Let's have the boy stay here. The cat, I like every time you tell the cat to stay, it's like, oh. Yeah, so wait a minute. Actually, hold on, I see something. We need the cat to get all the way up there. So how's the cat supposed to get up there? Here, get over here then. We can't raise the elevator, so what we have to do is we have to tell the cat to stay here by the button. Yep, come here. Keep going. Alright, as long as the cat can push the button. We need the cat to raise the platform once I turn the power back on. Gadunk. There we are. So that meets me there. Okay. Alright, then we need the cat to go up here. Alright, the cat can't chew on that until I turn the power back off. Alright, let's do this then. Yeah, pretty straightforward, I want to say. Here we go. Yeah, sorry, if it looks like I'm derping a little bit, it's because the control scheme did change a little bit between the last two games. I'm sorry, between this game and the last game. Controls are slightly different. Blizzard says, used to really like this style of game. Yeah, you know, it's kind of like the same style as, say, like Inside, or... I just timed that just perfectly incorrectly. So just... I wouldn't be shocked if it... Oh, okay, good. It's not going to make me do the whole thing all over again. Alright, here we go. X gonna give it to you. Hey, look, everybody, I'm moving up the world. I make that joke every stream. Come on, cat. I like how the cat's like, whoa.
Lana?
Yeah, she's still got her cue ball of doom. Ding pong with your ding dong. Yeah, platformers. People still love platformers. After all these years. Is that her daughter? No, I think it's like her sister. Okay, so this is it. This is the Fapton's quarters. Oh, very nice. God, I might go get like another lozenge. Ah, look at this. So Mom was an officer on the Ark ship, I think. Then they had a kid, and then they had the Robo-Cat. So it's the Robo helper, and then the Robo-Cat. Yeah. Oh, now she's done it.
Mazzati, inte fa manera. Att jag börjar i lantbrevbäraren och där han fattar. Ona fattar hem. Inte fa manera ancora. Roma.
So somehow the arc ship broke in half.
Olaj.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we didn't see that in the first game. The first game leaves you with a lot of questions, but I guess the second game kind of tries to answer some of those questions. Bing, bing, bong, ding, dong. Alright, find a way out. It's weird that the voiceover stuff is so loud in the cutscenes and so quiet in the actual game. Greetings, mortal. Okay, I'll tell you what, let's get the boy up there. Let's see. Yeah. And for those of you who weren't here yesterday, I was not here yesterday either. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Oh, God, that was close. Go, Woo! Ah, so there's a slide mechanic now. I like it. Woo! That was close. Hopefully the cat doesn't get squished. Guess am I supposed to keep going without my little sister or whatever it is? Ah, balls, my favorite. Ah, okay. Oh, so secrets. Ah, so we found a secret thing. Just like in the last game, there is a mural that you have to unlock, but you can only unlock it if you find all the secrets in the game. Okay, so that was 1 of 10. So yeah, we have to find the secret holograms to unlock the rest of the business. Are you giving them the business? Alright, so we gotta turn all this. Okay, we found a way out. That was rather easy.
Rockwen!
Oh, Melody.
Her name's Melody.
Ipalanta.
Oh. Doma Geloima.
Tata Nerakwen.
Menokora.
Mui, olai.
This is CNN. I mean, this is Planet of Lana 2. Hey, Evil Gabber. Yeah, we'll play your alert here in just a moment. Carl. Coral. Chapter 2. Home, sweet home. Hame, sweet hame.
Dilai Rakuan.
Tata Nerakwen.
Dilai, Lana.
How cool would it be to have a flying barge? Alright. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's play the play that alert one more time. Evil MacGyver, thank you so much for the resub. 100 and we're starting to get 130-month resubs. 131-month resubs, I should say.
Ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Rad Dance 1.
Davamir says, that's weird how you have the music so low in cutscenes, but voice is high. I don't have it like that in the game. Did you play on console or PC? Because that was one of my complaints, is that, I mean, yeah, I could turn the music up, which is fine, but yeah, it's like the cutscene doesn't, they needed to create a separate volume just for cutscenes, because the cutscenes are super loud. But I could try to turn the master volume down. I could do it that way. Turn master volume down, and then this up. Maybe that'll fix the cutscene volume problem. Murph. Yeah, Star 69. Yep, and been live for an hour and 17 minutes. Hold on, we got an ad break. All right, Chad, give me a sec. I will be right back myself. Twitch is playing ads at the moment, so I have to go grab something. I'm gonna go grab like some throat spray. Again, I wasn't here yesterday because I was having some sore throat problems, but I'll be right back. All right, perfect timing. Yeah, the ad break is now ending. Alrighty. All right, perfect. That's good timing. Okay. All right, let's see if we can jump back in here and do crazy things. But Davamir, you're on PC as well. Okay, well. Okay, we have to. Apparently, we have to bend over and pet the kitty. It's a Robo Kitty. This is kind of cool, right? Like I said, these are all humans that came from Earth, but over time they ended up living more simplistic lives. But then you start thinking about things that you might actually need, like, oh, I don't know, X-ray machines, you know? Just, means of, better means of communication. You know, eschewing technology is one thing, but then you realize it's like, yeah, you know, modern technology can be very, very helpful. That's just the internet, and that's just, the internet was just a bad idea in general. Maybe not. These folks basically live in tree forts. Like, what happens when there's a hurricane? It looks like a stiff wind would just blow all this stuff over, doesn't it? Jogging, the video game. Okay, do I have to... Alright, so we... Clunk. Alright, take control of the robot. Okay, so let's see. Alright, Alright, so I got control of the Doots. I did have that in the last game. So I don't... So does it want me to... I don't know what it wants me to do with this thing. No? Okay, so... Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, so it wanted me to do that. So you go here, chance? No? Oh, there it goes now. It seems to be working. Is that correct, or? Nope, still not working. So is there... So that's one of them. Is there a second one? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, I see. Their designs are coordinated. Alright, so there is that. Do you feel like it is the same or better than the first game? Myself, I think the gameplay is better, but storytelling is worse and kind of feels random at times. I just started playing, so I'm maybe like 30 minutes into it. They did change some of the controls if you're playing with a controller, and well, some of it's not as... Like, they changed the ability to use the directional pad on the controller for movement, which makes me a bit sad. Go up more. Yeah, it's like it just feels kind of like a you know, kind of a evolution of the game mechanics, I guess you could say. Okay, so we need to find the box that has the doot line doot on it. Where'd that box be at? Yeah, it was all the way over here.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Clunk. Just causing problems. So... It does make you wonder, though, why would they choose to return to a very simplistic life if they had all the technology from the Ark ship? There we go. Got a sinking feeling all of a sudden. Alrighty. How far, Davimir, how far into the game are you? Out of curiosity. What's in the box? Alright, here we go. Let's go up. Moving up the world. I feel like they decided to hold gameplay above storytelling and cinematicness while developing the sequel. Oh, you're on chapter 5 already. Okay. I guess we shall see.
Lana? Lotia.
Oh, etanue.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Tatanian. Anua? Anua.
How does it feel to be the only streamer not playing the Pokemon game? Yeah, I don't know. You know, I was kind of into Pokemon stuff when I was younger, but I just gotta be honest, I kind of grew out of it. So, not to say that, you know, adults can't enjoy Pokemon stuff. I'm just saying that's just how it was with me. I used to watch the Pokemon cartoon. You know, I used to play, was it Pokemon, was it Blue and Red? Something like that. Then, you know, just after a while, I just kind of stopped caring. So.
Anua. Dielantamara.
Anua?
Atalamui. Mui. Olai.
Have they dumped their radioactive waste here? Probably abandoned it due to malfunction and could get enough tech and even more importantly educational books to maintain same level of tech. I hope so. But I still have some Pokemon collectibles. I have my imported Japanese Psyduck figure and some other Pokemon stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I just got out of Pokemon many years ago. Kind of like in Horizon series where all human knowledge was deleted and returning humans simply did not have any knowledge of the past and thus returned to sort of a medieval age or even lower. Yeah. Tribalism. Don't you love Nintendo though and want to keep supporting them? Well, I don't know. I mean... I'm trying to think the last time I played a Nintendo game. I played about 30 minutes of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And then I never picked it up again. Just, I don't know, man. It's weird because I look longingly at you know, Nintendo stuff, but then I come to think about it, and then it's like I just don't really do a lot of Nintendo stuff anymore. You know, I mean, I mean, I could sit here and beat Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, maybe the Lost levels pretty easily. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I never played Mario 64 or Mario Sunshine. I played Super Mario Odyssey for about maybe 2 hours and then stopped. I don't know, I guess it's like I want to play those games, but they just don't grab me as much as they used to. I don't know, it's tough. Like I said, there have been a whole lot of Metroid games. I'd love to play Metroid games, but I don't know, I just kind of just stopped after a while. I wanted to switch for Zelda, but then, decided the silly amount of games on Steam is enough. I think that's just it. Being a primarily PC gamer, I feel like maybe, yeah, we're very, very spoiled with our game selection, whereas if you have a Switch, it just has to be a game that's out on the Switch, right? But, yeah. I mean, there was a time when I could rattle off most of the original Pokemon. I could barely name, like, I don't know, 10 to save my life, you know? So... but yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, the thing is, I don't harp on anybody who likes Pokemon stuff. I was watching a video on YouTube of this young guy who had a Pokemon binder of really rare Pokemon cards that must have been worth, I don't know, $500,000. And he's just like, I just like to collect them. You know, it's like, but dude, you have these crazy rare Pokemon cards. He's like, yeah. You know, and I thought to myself, it's like, man, I don't know. I just don't get into the whole Pokemon card collecting, animal collecting thing anymore. Ah, crap! Oh, God, I think she hit her skull on the way down. So, but I could see why people love it, though.
Lana? Lotia.
Oh, etanue.
Oh, are we doing the whole thing all over again? Just because I died there? I hope not. Oh man, we gotta do the whole thing all over again. Yeah, I'd love to play the Metroid games again. You know what I sometimes fantasize about? I sometimes fantasize about doing a full playthrough of the first 2 or 3 Legend of Zelda games. You know, like Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, all those. I don't know, we'd have to have like a retro stream. I'd love to do that. The thing is, I don't remember anything. I've never actually beaten a Metroid game before. Oh, I'm sorry, not a Metroid, a Zelda game before. I've beaten Metroid. I think I beat Metroid and Super Metroid, but I've never beat a Zelda game.
Check it out.
Splat. 30 months! Yeah, Red Baroque. I guess you just can't get enough of me. Or don't know how to unsub.
Wow, how is it 30 months already?
Jay Grant says you need to stream Mad Max. I have this fantasy about having all the time in the world to stream.
Anua.
Okay, we just saw this cutscene, so I'm gonna skip it. Yeah. We just saw this cutscene. I guess her name is Nardwar, the human serviette. Those would take you forever. Well, I understand the original Zelda is only what, like about a 4-hour game, or. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Lana? Dear! Dear!
Dear. Anua? Dear. Orali, Anua!
She got irradiated.
Ila! Raccoon!
Tamutiera!
Anua.
Ti amo! Addio, Patma!
Ancora.
Cora! Anua!
Gratto.
Dia Lana! E Maki!
Meno Lana. L'antro onaira. Alame.
Meno.
He's like, this is my shopping list. Go do my shopping. Oh, it's about 8 hours? We could probably knock that out in a stream or two. So we have to find the healing seaweed. Okay. Definitely looks like healing seaweed. Jay Grant says Zelda 2 kind of sucked. Now I have to be honest. Between the two, I kind of liked Zelda 2 more. Cause that's when they added the like the side scroller aspect of it, and like the sword. It's like the flingy sword business. Swing, swing. How long do you think it would take to play through? Well, that one. Yeah, Zelda 1 and 2. Yeah, because wait, there was Legend of Zelda, and then what was it? A Legend of Zelda Link's Scrotum or something? A Link to the Past is 15. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Yeah. Hey, Khadgar, welcome. What's Zelda 2 is 10. Wait, what? Hold on. There's Zelda 2. Link to the Past is 15. Zelda 2 is 10. What are those numbers? Oh yeah, maybe it's the Adventures of Link? Wait, when you say Zelda, Link to the Past is 15, Zelda is 10. Oh, in hours. I thought you meant, like, I don't know how many years ago it was. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure it was more than 15 years ago. Okay. Okay, so you would say that OG Zelda is about 8 hours of gameplay, Zelda 2 is 10 hours of gameplay, and Link to the Past is 15. So the thing is, could I find a big enough gap in my streaming schedule? My schedule, thank you. What a douchebag. No, you know how it is to work in like a classic Zelda game. I've been wanting to play that game for forever. You know, have like a retro week or something. No, it's okay, I'll snore. Yeah, just like, well, even when I jumped on today, my throat was feeling a little raspy. Actually, talking more is gonna get to feel a little better. Yeah, I was very grumbly, growly, like arr, arr, arr. Sound like I had like a 2-pack a day habit. Okay, so this is the little girl's room. We're gonna, there we go, just lay some snake on the ground right in front of her, stink up the place. That's how long to beat. So in cap hours, that's a month of, I know, just trying to beat 3 Zelda games would probably take me 3 weeks. So busy. Make sure I only get green M&Ms in my dressing room. Right, exactly. Now hold on, let's do this. We'll pause for just a sec. How do I pause? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, there's a website. There's a fantastic website called How Long to Beat. It's not what you think. No, it's howlongtobeat.com, and this is where people can list their average play times, or you can see average play times where people submit their playthrough time. Like, for instance, for Resident Evil Requiem, it says if you only play the main story, it's about 10.5 hours. Main plus extra content is 13.5, and if you want to find every little sneaky dude, it takes about 30 hours. It took me about 15 hours to play through the game, so a little longer. You know, I stream games, I get distracted. Shut up. Alright, so anyways, let's see. Zelda. Let's see. The original, hold on. Where's the original? Oh yeah, here we go. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, so the Legend of Zelda, if the main story main plus extras takes about 8.5 hours, it would probably take me about 10 hours, so about 2 streams. And then where's the other one? The Adventures, let's see, Link to the Past, yeah, 15, 17, 17. But if I did Zelda Link, let's see, oh yeah, Zelda 2, The Adventures Link, yeah, 10.5 hours. So if I could take an entire week.
Shut up.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. God, why am I the way I am? Alright. It's Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link. I have to be honest, I kind of liked Zelda 2. Unless that's the one I'm thinking of a different one. Yeah, Week of Zelda. Okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe if we figure it out, I'll play it. Here's the good question though for you, chat. Does anyone here specialize in emulators? And if so, what is your favorite Nintendo emulator? Like Nintendo and Super Nintendo emulator. Oh man. How long to beat it? About 2 minutes. I take the average time to beat a game and multiply it by 4, and that's how long it takes me to play through a game. Oh, okay. Hey, hello, Ems. Welcome. I should say Pixels and Prosecco. But, I'm so sorry. No, it's, I don't know. Like I said, it's not, I don't know. It's not common that I play games to their completion off stream anymore, you know? Just, I don't know. I've got problems upstairs. Okay. At least they're fun problems. Oh, yeah, exactly. Kevin Richard, this is about a 10-hour game. 35 hours later, welcome to the midpoint of the game. Oh, you can call me? Oh, I can call you. Oh. M's still, or whichever. Okay, very good. I think your significant other would get upset. All right, here we go. Sorry, I get a little giggly sometimes. Okay, well, now that I've made an absolute fool of myself, per usual, I guess we have to go find the Seaweed of Luck, or Doom, or something like that. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain Bushy. Hey, Stinky as well. Stinky says, hello chat, best mods ever, and streamer who has problems finishing without viewers. that's one way to put it, yikes. Okay. Alright, uh-oh.
Whoa, shut up.
Oh, God. I don't know, it hurts upstairs. Okay, Captain Bushy, let me give you, oh, there we go. I can't even give permission to post a link, I just giggle too much. Also, hello, Dread Raider. Thank you for saying hi over on the YouTube side. Okay, all right. Let's do this. Giggle sometimes. You've been giggling for the 28 months I've been subbed. I know. I don't know. It's fun. Oh, there's a lot of angry streamers out there, and a lot of violent streamers. Dang, man, that's that electric shark is doesn't like me. Oh, hold on. Yeah, what was the answer to the question? Let's see. Oh, ZSNES. I've heard of that before. Yeah. ZSNES, FAC Ultra. Okay. Yeah, the Nintendo lawyers en route. Look, I still own a bunch of Nintendo games, like the actual cartridges. Well, somewhere. I donated my Nintendo and I think my Super Nintendo most of my games to a guy who restores them to bring to children's hospitals. So, you know, it's one of those things I could have sold it on eBay or Craigslist or something, but ended up donating it so, yeah, just hopefully that way some kids who are in the hospital could play video games. Yeah. Let's see. What was the question? Why am I here? Yeah, it's a good question. All right. So... yeah, you know, it's kids doing kid things. Okay. I love that. As a mom of 2 boys, I appreciate that. Yeah, you know how it is. It was a friend of mine who knew somebody, like, you know, a friend of a friend, that's what they did. They would restore older game systems and cartridges, and then instead of trying to sell them at like GameStop or something. They would, again, donate them to children's hospitals. So, we'll get some extra goodies here and there for the kids. For the kids. Okay, so it looks like... I have to trap old Snakeface, here. That's exactly what I used to do. Donate all my old games to children's hospitals. Was a lot of fun. Yeah. And then one of the most thoughtful gifts I've ever received in my entire life was I donated my favorite game of all time. It was a Nintendo cartridge called Bionic Commando. Same thing. I remember telling people, it's like, yeah, you know, I donated all my stuff, but I was really torn because it was my favorite game, absolute favorite game. But I ended up donating the cartridge because I was like, you know, I'll probably never play the cartridge itself. I can always play the game on an emulator. So I mentioned that, and then I guess, I don't know, I think it was later that year or a year later, Victoria sent me a care package, and in it, he had put a bunch of Bionic Commando stuff in it, and all the way at the very bottom of the box, in a wrapper, I unwrapped it, and it was a pristine Bionic Commando Nintendo cartridge, still in the case and everything. And that was one of the few times that, man, I was having trouble speaking because it was just such a you know, gut punch in a good way. Because I was like, I remember I was thinking to myself, of all the things that someone could have surprised me with as a gift, it's the one thing that I was struggling to give up, but I felt that, you know, it is what it is. So now I have that. And it's tucked away in a little cubby, if you will. Lightyear Frontier, have you played it? I think I played the demo of it. So, anyways, yeah. But yeah, that was an extremely thoughtful gift. It's where you start to be like, who's cutting onions in here? Yeah, Nintendo leases them to you, right? Okay, so, Alright, so we know electric jerk down here is protecting the seaweed that I need. So we need to be able to trap it. The problem is, it's like the cat, I don't think the cat can move big objects. Yeah. Yeah, see how we can trap it, but I can't both use myself as bait. So how do we do this? Farm sim with mechs. I'm pretty sure I played the demo of it. You could have it. I'll get it back in a few weeks. Now, I played in a band once. Oh, they have a fish farm. Oh, special ability on fish. So how do we... I was just gonna say that, yeah, I played in a band with a guy who was diabetic, and he had some other health problems, and then at one point he got really sick, and he was stuck at home for a while, so I let him borrow my entire collection of Ren and Stimpy cartoons, and then I never heard from him again. Alright, special abilities on the fish. So one of these days I need to get the whole Ren and Stimpy collection, and I think... Oh, what happened here? Should at some point play Horizon series, especially now that first game has a remaster. Yeah, the whole thing, you know, is like, and I've mentioned this before, I don't really super get into, like, dinosaur games. Oh, there's another one. Gosh. Now they have 2 child fatalities on their hands. I don't know, I just... Oh yeah. Oh, Redworm. One of the things that I guess I forgot to mention is I actually did watch the first 3 episodes of Arcane. You know, we had an outstanding deal, right? If I watch Arcane, you would watch the Borderlands movie. so I actually did. I watched the first 3 episodes. Need to keep watching it, but I have no understanding of how those characters tie into the video game. Alright, use special ability on fish. So now what do I do? How did you like it? It's not bad. Not bad? What do you mean not bad? It's the best show of all time. No, it's, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'll keep watching it. I watched the first 3 or 4 episods. It was up until the point where well, I don't want to spoil it, but you know, the 2 sisters, they kind of go, or I don't know if they're sisters, I don't know, friends or something, but yeah, I think I watched the first 4 episodes. You know, with the guy who does the thing, who's like, you know, that guy. Oh, did you? Well, damn, now I have to watch Borderlands. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. It's a decent show. The animation is very interesting. Okay, I don't mean to keep running back and forth like a silly goose, but I don't, yeah. It's like Avatar the Puzzle. Okay, so electric, yeah, that electric dude over there. Oh. Yeah, see, that electric dude kills me instantly. So I can't swim anywhere in front of it. Lore and in League of Legends, it's really its own thing. It's hardly tied at all, other than greatly expanding stories of all those heroes. Whole point why Riot now making an MMO, lore is really crazy there. Yeah, you know, I might be. I can't say I'm really into MOBAs, but if they come out with an MMO, I'll at least check it out. Do you have an Audi car for your daily driver? No, I have a 2012 Scion TC. And a few other vehicles at my disposal. Nothing fun. Yeah, just. Then my race car is at the welding shop right now, getting welded. Yeah, in fact, I've owned a few German cars, but I think I've never owned a Mercedes, an Opel, or an Audi. Someday, I could say I've owned all the major German brands. Alright, now what the crap wagon am I doing wrong here? It says Y hold to use special ability on fish. Okay, so... What? But it's the cat that has the special ability, not me, so... So do I go down more? Alright. Yes, but please do check out Pixels and Prosecco right here on Twitch. She used to stream under the name Vitamin M's. She used to specialize in Baldur's Gate 3 challenge runs, but I forget what you said you were going to start streaming when you get back into streaming. Do you need to do something with the little fish so the big one does not bother you? I think so, but I can't... I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. That's an interesting question, though, NVIDIA. What prompted that question, if you don't mind me asking? I'm assuming we have to use the little fish as bait for the big fish. They're currently making a big reload of that MMO development, saying they are not satisfied with initial progress, thinking it's too alike with existing MMOs. They haven't abandoned it, but now ETA is roughly 2030 plus. Yeah, I'll hold my breath on that one. I thought you talked about... Oh, that's right. Oh, no, I did have a Mercedes, didn't I? Yeah, I completely forgot about that. So what is it? Yeah, I've had Volkswagens, a Volkswagen, a BMW, a Mercedes. I feel like I've had another German car. Yeah, maybe not. Can you bring up the board for the cat? That's what I'm trying. I tried to do that. Yeah, see, tug. I'm trying to tug the wood, but nope, no success tugging the wood. It just says use special ability on fish, but I can't get the cat close enough to use the ability. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Also getting very distracted. I've been heavily researching buying a new car at the end of this year or next year. Did they still make the RS3? The RS3 seems to be a popular Audi model. Of course, I think that's a bit of a, kind of a pricey vehicle. My Volkswagen was my worst vehicle. Huge lemon. What did you have? Oh, you had a Jetta. Okay. So here's what I don't get. So it's like, okay, so we know we have to use this to trap the beast. So, So what am I missing? I can get inside the boat. Apparently I'm supposed to be able to mind control the fish. Can I can't get any higher. I was young and dumb and had 29% interest. What the heck? How did that happen? Some smooth-talking dealer say, hey, buy the car at 29% interest. That's a good deal. Ugh, how did that happen? Oh, it's one of those buy here, pay here places? At 29%, huh? Golly. What's your overall thought on episodes 1 through 3? Also, have you considered to stream whole season 1 on Sundays? If I recall, it's 6.5 hours total in length. I think I've watched the first 4 episodes, so I'm already almost halfway through season 1. If anything, I've been thinking about showing the Orville on Sundays. But I kind of want to wait to see if season 4 actually comes out. I don't know, chat. I'm kind of sort of trying to figure this out and also just chatting with Chatty Chat. All right, let's do this. The one thing I haven't done is tried to swim through this tunnel here. So let's try to swim through the tunnel and see if this goes anywhere or if I just drown very quickly. Okay, so she swims down here. And the rocks are in the way. Yeah, I feel like there's this whole underwater puzzle that I haven't figured out yet.
Shit chat. In this shitty chat. In this chat.
Okay. Nobody would give me an auto loan. Really? Why was that? No credit history? I've bought, owned, and sold a lot of cars. I've never actually worked in the automotive field, but I don't know, for some reason I've just ended up... No, the fish is deadly! Oh. Thank you, Drogonis. Yeah. So one thing you can do, if for whatever reason, the place you're trying to buy a car or various places that you've checked, they don't want to give you anything better than, like a really terrible rate, you can always look into getting a personal loan from, say, your bank or a credit union. Now, that'll still be higher than, say, with the lowest percentage you could get from a dealership, but if that dealership is not going to give you that rate anyways, then you might actually check to see if a bank will give you a personal loan. Probably around 7 to 9%, but that's still a lot better than 29%. A lot of credit history, and I was a waitress, so I didn't claim a lot, and they thought I couldn't afford it. Yeah, so that's where, you could potentially try to get a better rate through a personal loan. What's nice about a personal loan is that although you won't be getting the best interest rate ever, you can buy the car outright with that loan, and then you'd have the title in hand, as opposed to a lien against your title. You'd still be on the hook for the loan, but at least you have the title in hand, so should you, say, want to sell the car to get something different. That's one way you can go about it. That's not the preferred way if you do have a good credit score and can get yourself, you know, a decent loan rate, like, I don't know, 3.8 or 5.5 or whatever it is right now. Where were you when I was buying this car 15 years ago? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. 15 years ago. I'm only 21 now, so... No, that's a good question. I wasn't streaming at the time, that's for sure. Can you get the cat to jump to the boat in the fish enclosure? Oh, yeah. Maybe you're right about that. Hold on. 15 years ago. I think I was working, well, yeah, I think I was working for the military at the time. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, because there is a new mechanic now. Yeah, get over there, cat. Huh. Alright, so we get the cat to go in there. Oh, we just mind-controlled a fish. Okay. Okay, so we could control the inkfish. The question is, how do we get the inkfish out of here? That's an inkfish, so it's a stinkfish. How do we... I see like the yellow ropes and stuff. It almost seems like Lana should be able to get over there, but that's what I did. I got a personal loan for my Skyline. Yeah, you know, like I said, you personal loans will not be as low of an interest rate, but again, it's kind of nice because you do get the title up front. Say you decide you no longer want the car or can't afford the car, or, you know, just decide you want to sell it. It's a lot easier to sell a car with a title in hand as opposed to not. It's not that big of a difference, but it does help. So how do I... Okay, hold on, maybe, let's see. Ah, there we go. Hey, now we got the little guy up in there. Alright. Okay, so that did not work as planned. So... Alright, there we go. So basically, I gotta blast him with the old dookie spray or whatever it is. Oh, that'd work. Okay, so now... It's almost like... Ah, okay, so now what we need to do is we need to get Lana. Let's get Lana down here. My favorite logic, you can't afford this, we're gonna give you an enormous interest rate. Because, you know why that is because they're assuming the risk. Wait a minute, I thought the inkfish was inked. Oh, man. I guess I waited too long. Yeah, use the fish to hide the Lana. Yeah, but they'll make as much money as possible out of you before you default in that loan, hence the high interest rate. Yeah, it's insidious. It's also effective for ripping people off. Okay, alright, I think we're starting to get this. Sorry, I appreciate it. I appreciate the tips. Like I said, I don't mind a little backseating, yeah? Alright, here we go. Here, get over there. Okay, alright, so Y. Okay, so we do the dudes. Alright, that's fine. Okay, now can Lana... Is this gonna be enough ink? It's probably not enough ink. Let's try this again. Yoop. So we're gonna go down there. We're gonna go... there it goes. And now we can use Lana. Lana, get down there. She's gotta go down there. through the inky nastiness. Okay. There's the cubby hole of life. There we go. Now we yank the doots here. Alright, X. Okay, so she's gonna hang out right. Yeah. And then we... I don't know, what do we do now? This is my way of playing games. Don't have time to do that right now. My computer is not made for gaming. Oh, wait, what? Oh, like hanging out with Twitch streamers and doing a little backseat gaming? Nothing wrong with that, I suppose. Okay. Okay, so now we take the stinkfish. What? Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. So we need to get Lana in place, because that ink only lasts for a little while. Watching you. Oh, goodness. Chat, I feel like I'm being watched. Okay. So how do we... So at what point do we... Okay. Alright, so now... Hold on, we gotta go yarp. Damn it. Yarp. Alright, there we go. A little squiggly dude goes around there and I like them little squiggly fish. Chew. Alright, so yeah, this little guy. He's like, finally freedom, yay. Alright, now be careful. So this is where... Alright, so here we go. We need to... Hold on. Okay. Come on, little fella. Oh. Then we need this guy to come in here. And then Lana, pull it, pull it. Ta-da! Okay, there we go. We got him. Alrighty. There we go, chat. I think we finally figured it out. Old jerkface is stuck in there now. Voyeurs, welcome. What about you, Jay Grind? You planning on playing Toxic Commando on Thursday? We got a little bit of a packed schedule on Thursday, but I was going to talk to you and Matt about that. Yeah. Gotta get my cat over here. Alright, sorry, that took too long because I was very distracted, but that's okay. That's the evil chef from the first game. It's evil because she just looks mean, you know? Oh, you already bought it. Oh, okay.
Oh, tu maralana. Tatane.
Muy. Anua.
Alrighty. Sorry, just taking the opportunity to stretch a little bit. I like it when I'm nice and stretchy. Sorry. Find your parents. Kind of like this though. Like I said, it's like Avatar 2, the video game. He's like, oops, I accidentally ate it. Fetch me another one. Bring me another shrubbery. But I thought her parents died. I thought that's what the 2 gravestones were. Like how their horses are just robots, like spider robots. Oh, hey, look, it's the same log dude from the first game. La-da-da-dee. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe like foster parents. Robert, to answer your question, what I think is interesting is some characters that I've seen a lot, because, you know, League of Legends is fairly ubiquitous. You know, it's hard to not know at least a little bit about that if you're into gaming. Is that it's interesting seeing some of the character backstories. I think that's what's been selling it. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, find your parents. Her parents had died. They're dead. D-E-D, dead. Oh.
Ti ai moi.
Karinua anua.
Imana. Lohana.
Meno.
Lana. Eta muatiera.
Muatiera. Muatiera. Riama. E ora lo pakma ilo.
Meno. Pana omena nuatia, Lana.
Riama.
Rihanna?
Filadi.
She's like, yes, that cake.
Ota. Lana. Ona. Imati, Lana.
Somebody had the beans and chili for dinner. Here we go. It's a very pretty game. It's almost like playing a storybook. So this is Lana, and that was her sister Elo, I think.
Cariloena, Adenari.
Veni, capitani. Eron.
Ilo.
Sona lo mafati, itevolo isaga.
Capitani.
Ilo.
Ite amakari mutar? Mafi?
Riama, ero mai.
Meno. Terali ite mana lotaha.
Era, capitani.
Dia Lana. Imati.
Ia. Ona ala me ilo.
Lana. Imati.
Ilo.
Ero ma, Lana.
Ona mati.
Meno. Tilai, Lana.
No meno, Lana. Olai rakuen.
Anua.
Lana anua a tiro talavi. Nuete.
Ah, okay, so we need to find the medicine. The medicine. Oh, yes. The medicine.
Ona fatum tia, Lana. Semantio.
Tata nerakwen. Meno mui. Olai.
So it kind of seems like some of the settlers, some of the other settlers might have reached the industrial age. Ah, chapter 3, The Cure. weird pseudo-goth band from England. Oh no, cold climates.
Ilai, Lana.
I didn't sign up for this.
Umara sortum.
Find the mountain flower. Alright, we have to find Mammon, my mountain flower. Sorry, as I dig in my snooter here. Mammon, what have you been playing as of late? Other than with yourself. Yeah. Hey, look, it's the mountain biome of Valheim. Yeah. I wonder if oh, excuse me, I'm allergic to snow. See, I like snow. Don't get me wrong, I actually like snow, but I kind of want to play in the snow for about 30 minutes and then go back to the tropics. So, you know, I just need my own private jet, apparently. Oh, you're playing more Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, gotcha. Well, there you go. You know, we have kind of a Baldur's Gate 3 expert in chat. Pixels and Prosecco, Pixels for short, or M's for short. You may remember we used to raid her channel from time to time, and she would do all the, like the hard mode Baldur's Gate 3 runs. So Mammon, if you can believe it, she said she actually beat the game using just one character. Instead of bringing in a group of 4 or 3 or 2, she actually, it took her 5 tries, but she beat the whole game using just one character. Boggles the mind. Lex Lager says, stoked for Toxic Commando release. It's on my birthday. Ah, cool. Yeah, that's, I think that's gonna be a fun one, right, Lex? I'm assuming, no, yeah, that's right. I think we raided when you were playing the demo? But I think it was really fun. It was genuinely fun. Well, when it's snowfall, it's also usually warmer, except if there's also strong wind. I don't like the cold. I'm like Sean Connery. I think Sean Connery ended up retiring to Jamaica, and he lived out the rest of his life. It was either Jamaica or like the Virgin Islands or something. Here we go. Whoa! Kind of a short-lived adventure there. I was surprised. Toxic Commando. I mean, I've been wanting to play it for a while, but it was actually legitimately even more fun than I thought it was going to be. I just like the fact that it's like vehicle-centric. You know, you and your crew, you go out there with those like super jeeps and some other, you know, like ambulances and police cars and stuff. Wow! Oh, God, oh no, I killed the cat! Just blew the damn cat right off of there. Alright, so we have to duck behind... Yeah, this is like that one... Oh! What the... Man, this wind is no joke. Oh, he lived in Bermuda. Oh, okay. I knew it was one of those things, but smart man. You know, he grew up in Scotland, ended up becoming a world-famous actor, and he's like, you know what, screw this. Who wants cold rain every day? I'm gonna go live in Bermuda. Oh, come on, game. Jeez. Like just blowing your corpse down the side of the mountain. I'm too in love with Lae'zel to ever play alone. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, cat, don't die. Ugh. This part is making me feel cold. Ugh. Alright, go, 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 go. There. You know, it's funny, this game actually makes me want to play Inside again, but I've already played through it twice on stream. It only, you know, it's only about like a 6-hour game or something like that, but it is fun. Didn't Sean Connery have a fun time on one of those islands, one of his Bond movies? I don't know, man. The guy was just crazy rich, so he could do whatever he wanted. Yeah, but that's my goal. You know, just retire to the tropics someday. I mean, I live in Florida. It's kind of like subtropical here. Pretty nice. I guess you could say in southern Florida it's like full tropical, but in central Florida it's kind of like subtropical. I mean, we still have a lot of swamps and palm trees and other stuff here, but I don't know. It's like we don't get like a lot of iguanas or flamingos. What the hell are those things? What the heck in doot? Hold on, let's get the boy up there. Yeah, mind control these, I don't know, mountain goats. Oh, weird, it's a sentient snowball. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh yeah, hold on. Alright, let's see how much of this, this puffy family I can get. Oh, what the heck? It's like it. What is that? It's like pooping something out. What is that? Is that? Oh, is it? Oh, it's like a fuse or something. Oh, I think I just killed the whole family. Florida is America's steamy tropical tip. I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. Okay, the special ability is like it knows how to sling some rope. Yeah, there we go. It's slinging some rope. I don't know if it's supposed to be able to jump or... I don't even know. Okay, let's... Oh, I see. So we have to kind of, we have to burn these vines out of the way. Okay, so how do we... Oh, she can't get back up there now. Alright, hold on. So, special ability while moving. I guess we have to make a run for it? Okay, so she can... Okay, there it is. So how do we... I mean, the fire is in the way, but I can't figure out if I'm supposed to be able to make this thing jump. No, it doesn't seem like it. I can lay some flame. Is it? If there would be a place where temperature is comfortable the whole year, sure, but if I have to choose in between cold on winter or immense heat of summer, I'll pick cold anytime. Cold, at least you can combat with warm clothes. Heat is just pure suffering. So, I don't know, my take is just go stand in the shade. But San Diego's like that. San Diego pretty much has nice weather year-round. I've been to San Diego a bunch of times, and it just consistently has nice weather. Solid Gun says, Cap, feeling better? Yeah, when I first started streaming today, I was still kind of hoarse, but yeah, it feels pretty nice now. I don't know. That's just how it is. It's like my mother, she prefers cold weather. My father prefers warm weather, and so, you know, my father's actually still here. He comes and hangs out with me for the winter, and then he goes back. And my mother only stays for like 2 weeks. She doesn't like the warm temps. Alright, chat, help me out here. What am I doing wrong? Okay. So we have to lay the fuse. Oh, there we go. Oh, there he goes. For some reason I couldn't, Oh, you know what? Like I said, it's just weird playing this game with, the joystick instead of the directional pad. Because I played through the whole first game with the directional pad. I like how, in order to beat this level, we have to kill these poor creatures. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I would prefer to play with the directional pad over the joystick. Even shade, in my opinion, is usually uncomfortable as it gets 30 C+, and at noon, there's just barely any shadows left. Yeah, see, I don't know, I kinda like that. I'm just a kind of a warm weather kind of guy. Alright. Alright, so watch out for the cat. Okay, so what is this thing? What in the heck? Let's see. What happens if she stands right here? Is this... Okay, so this isn't gonna burn her. Alright, so let's get the boy in there. Come on, boy. Alright, so he brainwashes one of these little guys. Okay, so there's this thing. This is actually kind of fun. Alright, so we're gonna see if we can lay some... First things first, let's go ahead and see if we can lay some fuse. There we go, we're slinging some... oh, actually, hold on, we want to do... Can I... Will this set his whole family on fire? That's the question, though. Okay. Alright, so, God, it's gonna kill his whole family. Maybe not. Okay, that's good. Alright, so we're gonna try to burn whatever the... Oh, we got him! Ah, okay, but it's time limited. Yum, yum, yum. How's ankle? Able to hopscotch yet? It's getting better. The swelling's finally starting to go down, but man, my foot's just... It's weird, man. Even though I sprained my ankle, all my toes got bruised, like the sides of my leg got bruised. And I did not go to the doctor because eventually, yeah, the swelling has been going down, and it is starting to feel better. So it's... If it was straight up broken, I mean, it would be super painful for at least a month straight. Big difference between warm and hot. I know, like I said, I can deal with hot weather. It's the cold. I just don't like the cold. I like to keep them warm, baby. Alright. Alright, there we go. Get over there, you little son of a fox. Alright, cover this thing in doodly doots. Okay, so we've got, it's laying the poop or whatever that we need to light the fire. Hold on. There we go. Hey, it lived! We don't have to keep killing this poor guy. Alright, and... alley-oop. Okay, so now we got this thing. Now, I'm wondering... Alright, thankfully it didn't catch the box on fire. Would have felt stupid if that had happened. Okay, so now we take this guy. Oh, here we go. We're going to lay some flame. Yeah, there we go. Just all over the place. Yeah, we're just gonna put this spuzz all over the place. Okay. I love the cold, but I do like the change in seasons. Yeah, I like Florida has kind of warm, hot, and hotter, and that's about it. I don't know, I'm just spoiled, I guess. But here we go. Now, let's see if... Okay, so there we go. That fried the business. These things are very content with me killing their family members, which is a bit sad. Alright, the question is, can I get up there? Hey, I can get up there. Sweet, merciful crap. I don't know. Again, like I said, I grew up in the tropics, so it's just... I guess maybe I'm spoiled. Or biased, or whatever you want to call it. Alright, come here, cat. Let's see, can the cat catch up to me? I do like the change in biomes in this game, though. I was actually thinking today, like, someday I would love to go to the Amazonian rainforest and then pretend that green hell is real and then die immediately. You know, that seems like it'd be fun. I don't know. Now that I'm a little older, I turned 21 last year, and I'm getting ready to turn 21 this May. I think that's how math works. I keep thinking of all the things that I'd like to do in my life. It's like I want less possessions, but I want more adventures. Only thing I want possession-wise at this point is just I'd still like to have a Corvette again, but that's about it. I really have no want for material possessions beyond that, you know, short of like a gaming computer. The thing is, I want to go on more adventures. And the Amazon food eats you, correct? There we go. So, yeah, but I keep thinking, as much as I like green hell, would it be possible? Or should I just go to someplace that's also tropical that isn't the Amazonian rainforest? Oh, drop down, drop down, drop down. Oh, come on, I pressed the grab button. Ugh. Yeah, Red Bro, the Amazonian rainforest has lots of parasites. Lots of things that want to turn you into food. Or, you know, grow its larva in you. Oh, too much. There we go. Didn't you beat this game last week? Ah, that was Planet of Lana 1, which we played through on Saturday. This, my friend, is Planet of Lana 2, which just came out a few days ago. So, I like them apples. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Hold on. And I missed. Yeah, they look very similar. It's, you know, same developer, same publisher. I'm pretty sure it's the same developer. I think it's a studio called Wishfully. Yeah, wish.com. Scramble, flumble dumbles. My son, he's only 12, but he has started asking for his birthday to go on a vacation, not get stuff. Unless it's a Steam gift card, that's different. Ah, yes. Wow! There we go. Alright, let's do this, Jack. Come on, jump, and... Oh, got it. Like the cat just left me behind to die. Damn cat. Okay, now jump. Jump, woman, jump! Go, 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 wee! Alright, we did it. And my nephew, he's just constantly obsessed with, like, Roblox stuff. So he wants Robux, I think they're called? Or, like, Arbucks? Okay, so this stuff is extremely deadly. Oh, wait a minute, is the... Huh. So for some reason, when Lana gets close, all the nastiness stops. Yeah. Now, is it Lana or is it the cat? Let's try putting the cat here. Here. This cat is so obedient. All right, so. Oh, it is the cat! Holy crap, dude! She died instantly. So it's the cat. So yeah. So hold on. Yeah. So the cat can neutralize the stink. Some crazy guy swam the entire Amazon River. Why? God only knows. Yeah, how many leeches and piranhas bit him? See that video in Discord I posted, Red Broke, of all those piranhas eating like a cow skull? Or like a severed cow head? There's like a nom, 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 and then the gators came over being weird. Oh, I forgot the cat. I forgot the cat. Alright, so... we gotta get the little guy over there. Alright, come on, cat. Yep. Okay, so we gotta move the cat. I would buy a robot cat in a heartbeat, are you kidding me? It'd be like having a cat, except it can't barf on the carpet, you know? It's just sounds like a pretty good deal to me. You wouldn't have to feed it. It would just make the purring sound all the time. You could drop kick it if you wanted to. And no, I mean, wait a minute. No, just it's you could pet it. You know, it's just. Let's get the kitty over here.
Olai.
Oh, here comes the cat. But if it leaks machine oil out there, I don't know, put like a robo diaper on it. Something. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we got the dude. Alright, so we gotta mind control the business. Doink. Alright, so here we go. We go up and over. Oh no, are we supposed to kill this guy? So wait a minute, let's get Lana over here. So I have a feeling she needs to push this block on top of the worm dude. This music kind of reminds me of Valheim music too. Oh, the Netflix Terminator anime had a cute RoboCat. I need to watch that. Yeah. Would like to watch that at some point. Okay, here we go. Robo Kitty. Hey Gatos, welcome. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so Robo Kitty controls the dust ball. I understand it's not gonna get renewed though. Like it only got one season, sadly. I think I saw that announcement about a week or two ago that that show is not getting renewed for a second season. Which a lot of people I saw on Twitter were kind of upset about. That's Mr. Chump to you, grr. Okay. Alrighty. So we jump up here, and then now we need the dude. Maybe. Oh, can the dude can't make it up there? He's like a stretchy boy. Look at him. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think what we need... Hold on. I think we need Butterface. No, I mean... Oh, God! I think we need to use her to lift the box over here. Oh, man. What's wrong with me? I had a really terrible dream last night. I dreamt that some friends and I were gonna go camping for my birthday, and then... Oh, let's see here. And then I also decided to rent a Lamborghini, like an older Lamborghini Gallardo. It was a yellow one. And I somehow... Oops. And I had it parked, but for some reason, when I got out to go drive it again, I actually drove it off this ledge, because it was weird. The parking, there was like the hotel, the parking garage didn't have walls, and I actually drove off the side of it and just ruined this Lamborghini. And so I was trying to figure out how I was supposed to, report it for insurance purposes and stuff, and meanwhile my friends were, waiting for me to show up for the camping trip. It was very stressful. I felt terrible, so... Oh, I don't know, it's terrible dreams. Okay, here, let's do... Okay, so we should be able to... The question is, why am I doing this? Okay, so let's get... Okay, here we go. I don't know, I just had this weird dream last night that I was ruining everything. Okay, so I think we need to get... Okay, why am I doing this? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to tug the thing over there. And we set it on fire, I suppose. Oh, did that not work? Hold on. Oh yes, Lambos are definitely all-terrain vehicles. I know, it was weird. I was trying to go camping, but also wanted to rent an exotic car for my birthday. And then, yeah, I don't know, it was very stressful. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. Alright, there we go. So we set that thing off. And then now... oh. Crap. So I need to be able to... I need to be able to get... Well, this is going to be a bit complicated. So I need to be able to burn both of those things at the same time. Hopefully. It was a Gallardo, nothing of value was lost. I've driven them. I actually have driven them a couple times. They're okay. Not my favorite, but I'd drive one. Yeah, exactly. We have to ignite them both. Just like all of you, ignite the passion in my heart for video games. Oh, more or less. I like that more or less. This is honestly kind of a weird mechanic for a video game, though. Yeah, it's like you have to set everything on fire. Woohoo! Okay, so we gotta make sure that, yeah, this fuse goes everywhere. Yeah, there we go. Nice and soupy. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to grab the girl. Then she has to move the box ahead of time. No, because, no, wait, we need the box to be there so we could set the other one on fire. So it's like we kinda, it's gonna be a bit of a timing thing. Okay. Alright, let's make sure this guy is also covered in flamey bits. There we go. Alright, here we go. So now, we eject. Alright, we get her ready to pull the box. It's got to be able to set off the top and the bottom. Okay, here we go. And... Alright, here we go. Out. There it goes. Okay, there it goes. There's the thing. Alright, we get up on the box. And... Get up there. Oh, we got it. Oh, just barely got it in time. Woohoo! Ah, interesting little timing puzzle there. Now the question is, can the cat get up here? Because we also have to worry about the cat being able to get up here. I just realized I said Happy Wednesday when it was Tuesday. Yeah, Dovakin, I mentioned that about 2 hours ago, so it's okay though. Alright, here we go. Now, don't fall down the hole because I'd have to do that whole stupid thing all over again. Okay, the question is, yeah, the cat can get up here. The cat's got superpowers. Alright, here we go. Took off in embarrassment. Ah, it's okay. I mean, like I said, most days I have no idea what day it is, so... yeah, some people are saying, but it is Wednesday. Ah, look at this. So some of the humans broke off and decided to live a more low-tech tribal life, but there are humans on this planet that are trying to industrialize and, you know, basically ruin this planet the way they ruined Earth. La-dee-da-da-da. Okay, so we have to hide in the snow. Ah, so look at this. Hey, it's the bad guys from Half-Life. What are the... Yeah, just like the soldiers. The soldiers that were always like... Hold on. They were kind of like... they kind of sounded like this. They were like... You know, remember that from Half-Life? What were those soldiers called? Jerks, I guess? Doing? Oh, duck. Oh, that was a close one. So we now have antagonists. The robots were the antagonists of the last game, but turns out they'd just been corrupted and needed to be reset. Yeah, which is my job for a long time. I built a crappy little wooden tank model in a hospital. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you had something to do. Oh, yeah, Combine. Yeah, Combine, that's right. Who here thinks we're actually going to get Half-Life 3 in our lifetime? Okay, so let's get the boy down there. Alright, get down there, boy. And we press... What? What did I do? Thank you, Half Nelson. Okay, so... Oh, is she? Oh, okay. So do you think these people will shoot this girl? I mean... I guess that all depends on, like, how evil they are. Oh, my nose. I might surprised with Half-Life 3 on Steam Machine release. There were rumors that Half-Life 3 was already a fully playable beta a year ago. Yeah, the rumors persist. Lifetime heat death of the universe? Yeah. There we go. Come on, cat. I like how the music got all ominous. Like, oh, they got bad guy robots now. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. Oh man, it just electrocuted me to death. Let's see, where's the girl? Damn it! Just electrocute me to death. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, Combine. They're like... There we go, make a run for it. Woo! Sucks to be you, Robo Jerk. Okay, so if we press this... Alright, then we get the boy up there. He goes, I like that he's like, it makes a little meow and then he bites it. Just, let's see. Fuo has a special base color Epion and a purple Wing Zero. Just can't buy either till after Anime North. Yeah, you know, it's all about priorities. Just like how you've prioritized more Gundam models over a new computer. That's okay, everyone has to make their own choices in life. Okay, so if we... Let's bring the boy down. Oh yeah, the grinder robots. Oh baby, deeper. Waiting for the Steam Machine. Alright, well cool. Yeah, maybe when the Steam Machine comes out, which has had production problems due to the increased price of RAM and SSDs, unfortunately. I mean, I can imagine that the Steam Machine was probably going to be close to around 800, 900, 1,000 bucks. It's probably going to be more expensive now because of all the RAM problems. Alright, let's see if we can get the boy up here. There we go. We're gonna have to zap this guy a few times. New computers are god-awful expensive. I consider myself so lucky that Main Gear built me a system before all of the RAM madness happened. I mean, I dodged it by literally just weeks, if not maybe a month or two. Oh, let's get a stretch on. There we go. Have you ever attempted to run an AMD card with an NVIDIA card? I actually, when I was younger and trying to get into, you know, weird builds and overclocking all sorts of stuff, I had considered trying to do that. But, you know, back when Crossfire and SLI was a thing, I was like, well, why isn't there a bridge between AMD and NVIDIA? It's like easy because it's two different brands, you know, or two different chipsets. But, yeah, at one point I was considering trying to do that, but then, yeah, the obvious answer is that, yeah, they just did not have cross-compatible architecture for, you know, basically doubling your GPU power. Personally don't want as much Steam Machine, but rather popularization of Steam OS through Steam Machine, because not a fan of microslop. I wonder how long it takes to set up a DDR5 chip fab in the US. There's people who've been asking that same question. Yeah. God, what company was it that they announced that they were going to try to get into the memory production game? Was it Intel? Yeah, there was some American company that said they were going to look into starting up RAM production because it's like, yeah, the RAM shortages are just so bonkers. Of course, any company that spools up, you know, DDR RAM production, all the AI database, or, you know, the data center folks will be like, okay, cool, you're also making RAM? Good, give us more RAM. We need more RAM for all the AI madness. It's like, no, we're making it for people other than you. Like, we've got billions of borrowed dollars to give you. It's like, money talks, you know? Alright, let's take a look here. So, let's see. Alright, hold on, let me pay attention here. Okay, so how do we... Oh, hold on, let's see. Drop down. I gotta push you the button. Oh no! Oh god! I got the cat killed. Whoops. Intel might plan to make a level 4 cache on future CPUs and printing it themselves. Not exactly the same thing as having actual RAM, but still having 16 gigabytes L4 cache is a big win there. Yeah, we'll have to see what they do. So we get the boy up at here. Oh yeah, Evie. Yeah, that name is blocked on this channel. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so we zap the cat. And then... So what is... Oh crap, I need the cat over here. Oh crap. Oh! Right in the spine. I just now noticed the block under the bridge. Okay, so we get the dude. Alright, get up there, kitty cat. Alright, so we zap that thing. And then we put the kitty there. Zap that guy. Alright, there we go, we got it. Just a little bit of a timing puzzle, that's all. Oh, you know what? I probably missed I probably missed some of the secret hologram things again. What's a RAM shortage caused by? Lack of materials to create the RAM? No, it's all the companies that are building out AI-driven data centers to ramp up AI technology, AI usage, all sorts of stuff. Lots of companies, Dovikin, are betting hundreds of billions of dollars on the AI tech boom, expecting it to be profitable somehow eventually. So the big thing, that's why every software package, everything, like anytime you open newer software, they're constantly trying to add AI features to it. I opened a PDF the other day, and Adobe Acrobat asked me 3 different times if I wanted to try using their AI assistant to read my PDF, and it's like, stop it. Yeah, not everything needs AI incorporated into it. You know, it's like, would you like AI to help you decipher what the hell it is that you're reading? Yeah, sure, why not? No, but it's just, yeah, it's because of the AI boom. All the companies are investing heavily into AI technology. So far, it doesn't seem to be terribly profitable for most people, but it's just everyone's banking on it eventually being profitable. And it's likely going to cause a very, very severe technology, what would you call it? Like a technology bust or, you know, bubble burst? OpenAI alone takes 40% of all RAM production, and overall it's over 70% of all RAM production now is HMB3 and HMB4 for servers. So, just everyone's banking on AI being the next big thing. And granted, AI can be certainly useful, but not when it destroys literally the entire rest of the IT industry. Let's see, Catmark Mage says, text-to-speech these days requires me to have an internet connection. The Google Translate app, you can actually download language dictionaries to where you can use it even if you're offline, which is kind of nice. I don't know if you've ever seen that. So, yeah. So I feel like we're going to have a Terminator apocalypse. Well, we'll probably get there eventually. Maybe, someday. I loaded Adobe's PDF reader only. It's so bloated now. Yeah, it's just everything. They're trying to get you to use AI for everything now to you know, make up for the concept that they spent so much money trying to incorporate AI into their products. It's an investment as a selling point, and meanwhile, everyone's just getting tired of it already. It's like, no, you need to become more reliant on AI because we paid for it. So we paid for it, so we need you to pay for it. We need you to use it, and you want more. So what in the heckin' doots is this thing? Let's see. Oh shit, wagons. Go. Oh, is this thing too big for the cat to mind control? So I need to. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, maybe. Okay, so now I pull it away, so that it lifts the kitty cat to this guy. Then we send the cat over there. Okay. Wait, oh, actually, hold on. Ah, crapsmith. Hold on, it was, yeah, limited time. I want my phone to be able to do speech to text without needing an internet connection. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out here. Okay, so now... Crap, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to think about what you're saying and then also do this puzzle at the same time. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not specifically anti-AI. It's just that so many companies are dumping what we actually need to function as a society in favor of just working towards investing in and developing AI. It's just replacing everything. And that sucks. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Sorry, it's like I said, it's a little bit of a timing issue. Okay. Okay, so we get this guy. Alright, sorry, I just had to be a little faster on the draw here. There we go, I got it. I thought this was gonna like squish us or something for a second. Hey, wait a minute, hold on. Wait, what did I just do? Wait, so yeah, I have to use the spider thing to get across. Wait a minute, what did I just do? Hold on. So yeah. OpenAI actually might go bankrupt this year already. They're quite desperate now, also trying to save themselves with signing a contract with the Pentagon, and consumers are enraged, canceling subscriptions to ChatGPT. Right, it's just, hold on, let me pause this, get caught up with chat here. Inspector Towley says, back when Crossfire was possible, AMD also had a lot of issues with their drivers to fix. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I kind of, you know, I only ever had one AMD, an ATI build, I think. All the rest of the time I've just used Intel and NVIDIA. Progress of the AI is very slow right now. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's just so many companies are banking heavily on AI basically running everything in the future. That's why they're trying to, you know, it's like being early adopters, early investors, whatever. But unfortunately, they're doing it so much so that it's negatively impacting things like RAM production, GPU production, SSD production, all sorts of stuff to where consumers can't get the things they need cheaply. Because of how much draw AI has as far as people investing in it, both monetarily and component-wise. So, yeah, well, we'll have to see. The bubble is either going to burst or it isn't, but just the odds are better that it's going to burst than not. By the bubble bursting, I mean that it's just not as adopted as the companies investing in it would like. End up defaulting on loans and other things, just crashes the industry. Again, I don't claim to be a financial guru or wizard or anything, but it's pretty easy to see the, you know, the writing on the wall of it's like it better work, otherwise a lot of companies are gonna just basically go bankrupt or be in severe debt. It's gonna destroy the IT economy, if not IT or just economy in general. All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm trying to get the cat up here. I'd rather watch Chem Richard than AI Richard? I don't know, man. If I could get an AI to do my my streams for me some days, but like, you know, today just feels like a kind of like a Cheetos and chill kind of day. I don't know, baby. Okay, here we go. All right, so we gotta drag the we gotta drag the boulder of doom over there. Sorry, I'm trying to form a coherent thought here while also figuring out this puzzle. Yeah, Trouble Magnet says, AI companies that have borrowed as much as the banks will lend them are first in line. Yeah, everyone's investing heavily. The problem is, like I said, if they don't recoup their money, they have no way to pay back their loans. They end up defaulting on their loans. And that's actually very bad for the economy. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, there we go, finally. Okay, there we go, finally figured it out. Like I said, companies are spending hundreds of billions of dollars banking on AI just being just the future. You know, just everything is run with AI. Where's the boy at? Oh, here we go. I'd say it gets irritating just opening up just, you know, websites or programs or whatever and just constantly being prompted to use AI features. Just it really gets old after a while. We may see PC component brands go bankrupt too. Sales are way down. Yeah, you know, if they can't get the parts they need to make their products because people are using all those parts and things to build out AI data centers or AI infrastructure, then yeah, you know. It's the economy borking itself because everyone made a bad gamble. Well, I guess it remains to be seen if it's going to be a bad gamble. Some people speculate yes, some people speculate no. Can I squeeze in here? Ah, I can squeeze in here. Alright, let's see if we can tug these nugs. Red Worm says it will burst, but unfortunately will burn only smaller companies. Most big companies, with the exception of OpenAI, will endure it and will try to keep using AI. Just keep it quieter. Yeah, I mean, in this country, we had a bunch of government bailouts. You know, the government using taxpayer dollars to help companies stay alive. Okay. So I can imagine probably some tech firms are going to end up doing the same thing. Using... Let's see. I need a flame source. Okay, so there's that. Oh, we need a flame source. There, we're just gonna cover this whole thing in lighter fluid or whatever it is. Yeah, the question is, where's the flame? Unless the bullet, unless the turret needs to set it off. Oh, it does. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Okay. This one looks like it's gonna be a little tricky. Too big to fail? Well, we'll see. You guys ready for the apocalypse? Oh, bummer! It didn't. How are we gonna do this? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I've got the gist of the Oh, that's ice. Yeah, we can't get past the ice. So yeah, how do we do this? The big thing is we have to find the flame source. So we can do this. Yeah, so we got all the spuzz everywhere, whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I can't get past the ice. Okay, so we have to figure out how to use the gun. Oh wait, there we go. I think I got it. Yeah, hold on. Okay, yeah, I think I've got it. What did you think of War Machine? It was okay. Acting was a little over the top. Oh, it didn't connect. Okay, crap. Here, I need the flamey bit to connect, because I've got it all the way. I think I've got it, yeah, going all the way around, but it's not connecting here. Yeah, see, how do we? I mean, oh yeah, for War Machine, I was just gonna say that the movie was all right. Apparently, they're already planning on making a sequel. The ending of that movie was very much sequel bait, so we'll have to see. Yeah, maybe we can cover this whole thing in lubricant. Yeah, Goonie's saying a little too much of a obvious weakness. Oh, we got it. Okay, there it goes. Okay, I think I was overthinking it a little bit, but there we go. We got it. Problem is now. Let's see. Yep, there it goes. All right, very good. All right, so I was actually trying to do that the hard way. Get the interstellar warbot dirty and blow it up. Yes. What happened to my cat? Come on, cat. What you doing? Okay, get over here. That's a good question, though. Is there a way to get speech to text to work with no internet connection? Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure with Google Translate you can download languages to do translations, but... Oh, God. Sorry, I've been sneezing like crazy. Yeah, what it do, though? Yes, I'm actually building voice controls in dual stream. But yeah, I mean, but for mobile usage, say like your phone, is there a way to do speech to text with no internet connection? You can build your own STT engine with some Docker containers. What if I wanted to build my own LS3 engine, and then made it to like a Miata, you know, Toyota Miata. I'm not Mazda Miata. Sorry. Okay. I can't go down there. Let's see. Okay, so they shoot the cat. There certainly was online TTS like this. Sadly, you can't connect those to Discord, which easily would be top quality of life for me. Yeah, being able to just speak into Discord would be nice. I do it on my phone all the time, or like a desktop Discord. I remember when Tom's Turbo Garage built an LS swap Miata. Wonder what ever happened to that guy. Yeah, the LS LS platform is very, very popular for doing swaps. Hold on, I guess we gotta get the doodad out here. Okay. Okay. Alright, come on, dude. That one was a little easier. LS would upset the 50-50 balance of the MX-5. True, but the power makes up for it, you know, because you just got that raw power. Yeah, but yeah, the LS swapped Miatas have been very popular, or it's a popular thing to do. So those LS motors, you know, depending which one you get, you know, they fit in practically everything. Okay, here we go. Watch me jump. Watch how I soar. Ah, what do we have here? Okay, so we gotta wait for that platform to come back so we can take it over. Also, a 3-liter 6-cylinder Jag motor popular for Miatas, maybe more in Europe. Gotta wait till the thing comes back. Yeah, Lex, you seen anybody who's done that? I mean, when I was in high school, a guy that I knew, he did one. He did a LS swap in his Miata. I don't remember what motor he used, but... Sadly, LS swaps are more common in things that already have an LS in it. Active fuel management and squishy dudes. Now, let's pause real quick. Give my hands a bit of a break there. Alright, hold on. Let's pull this up. Let's see. LS swap Miata. Yeah, lots of people have done them. Hold on. So we go here. So yeah, so that's what it looks like, putting an LS motor in a Miata. It just, I don't know, it just fits. Lots and lots and lots of examples. I mean, if you go on, this almost looks like that's like a Caterham or something, you know? Yeah, just, I don't know, people do it, man. For some reason, that is a very, very I mean, because, yes, it upsets the balance, but man, dude, just the massive horsepower boost that you get in such a tiny car, it makes it like a little rocket ship, you know what I mean? So, a friend of mine has an LS in his. Yeah, it's lots of places do it. You know, I bet you can convince, oh yeah, I mean, they got some silly builds. Silly. Yeah, hold on, open this. Yeah, so there it is, kind of tucked right in there. Yeah, you can see that's a Corvette intake. I think that's a C5 intake, if I'm not mistaken. No, maybe C6? I can't remember. But yeah, you just take a big old motor and squish it into that little Miata, and then it becomes, like I said, a little rocket ship. So yeah, it might ruin the balance, but hey, when you got the horsepower, who cares? Maybe. Depends on how much you care about handling. So, anyways. But, yeah, that's a thing. Absolutely a thing. Sadly, oh yeah, I already read that. I mean, opposite Camera Chart, I set channel and sub-channels. I am interested in most link to text-to-speech for it to read aloud messages for me when I'm playing a game or something. Oh, yeah. I see. The company Monster Miata was very popular. I think actually... Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. And now that you mention it, yeah, Monster Miata. Yeah. God, I haven't heard that name in a while. Fuck! That's what happens when you swap between things. Why LS swap when you can get a 426 Hemi in a crate with fuel injection? Because the motor actually has to physically fit in the bay. And like I said, it's just I guess the form factor of the LS motor, I don't know very specifically, but it seems to be popular because it fits into a lot of different things. Yeah, I couldn't do an engine swap, but I just know that yeah, LS motors are very popular for doing swaps like that. Alright, here we go. Maybe I can stop dying. Oh, she can't get on this thing. Ah. So is it... So I don't get it. Is, what the hell, dude? Is it that she oh, it doesn't seem like she has any collision with it. The AFM that drops the engine from V8 to V4 when cruising, the lifter's collapsing is a major issue. Yeah, it turns Miata from a death trap into a really fast death trap. Yeah, it's like a Shelby Cobra almost. But that's the concept behind the Cobra, right? It's the same form factor. It's a very small open-top roadster that has a giant motor in it. So, or it depends. You know, the people put a lot of different size motors in those Shelby Cobras. Elsinore says the LS is a very small form factor as engines go. Yeah, so you can squeeze it into a bunch of things. And it puts out more horsepower than an inline 4-banger. Yeah, Venato. Yeah, you could take a look. I mean, there's some mechanical weirdos out there and geniuses. You know, they'll cram whatever you want to make it work. If it doesn't fit, then, you know, you make it fit and just cut holes in the hood. But that's the thing that people like about those LS swaps is you can still close the stock hood. Okay, so hold on, I guess we have to do this. And then we zap it here. And then it goes all the way down? That's the problem. I don't think it has any collision. Ew, her body's twitching. She like cracked her skull open. She's twitching. I'd prefer a built turbo 4 on a Miata. 300 HP would be perfect. Yeah. Look, I think the real answer for everyone here is it just takes money. You know, when you have money, you can do whatever you want. Like I said, I bought a car for $6,000. I put another 20 grand into turning it into a race car. That doesn't work, you know. So at least it hasn't yet. So just yeah, as long as you got money, man, you can do whatever you want. Okay, so I don't get what I'm supposed to do here because I thought normally, yeah, the cat could take over the Dutes. But yeah, I don't know, that's why I'm a bit confused here, because previously it was that you could control things. And so she doesn't have any collisions, so what am I supposed to do here? Aaron says, like, when I bought a $500 Jeep and spent $16,000 restoring it, exactly. So this is why this is a bit confusing, because this machine isn't doing what we've always been able to do with other machines. Okay. Oh. Yes, it's too far to drop. I like how the cat does a sad meow every time you die. Alright, so we know... And I missed the jump. Meow! This cat starts whining. Alright, I have a confuse. And I... There we go. Okay, so X. Oh, there we go. Ah, that's what we needed. Okay, there we go. We figured it out. I had to get close enough to it to be able to mind control it or whatever it is. Okay. So this thing's gotta probably go over and like tug something. Oh, special ability. I need to be able to tug something. Nobody isolate that. I need to be able to tug something. I drove an MK1 Golf Cabriolet without around 200 horsepower and it was nuts. Yeah, those cars are super light. Again, it's all about the power to weight ratio. You know, and you got more power than weight. Well, you know what I mean. So what am I... Yeah, how do I shut down this whole facility? Oh, wait, hold on, we got something. Oh, damn it! Oh, shot the damn cat. Alrighty, so let's see. Left. Alright, we gotta put the boy on top. Alright, hold on. B. Okay, so I think we have to go and get that loot. Alright, so now... So we got this stuff, so what are we supposed to do with it? Hold on. Oh, is it supposed to... Are we supposed to, like... yeah, is it... So what do we do? Do we, like, kite the... Oh, it looks like we might have to kite the robot? No? I feel like maybe we have to tickle the robot pickle. Why not, chat? Let's see. Can we use this to, like, poison this guy, or... Hold on. I don't know. So let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so X. Okay, so she's able to move the rock. But how does that help us? So Mark 1 with 200 horsepower has more power to weight than a 333 horsepower Golf R. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's... Because think about what that power is doing. It's using that horsepower to move the mass of the object that it's connected to, right? You know, the engine, if it creates that much horsepower, it's, with less horsepower, has a harder time moving that mass, and with more horsepower, has an easier time moving that mass. So the lighter the car, the less mass there is to move. That's why if you have 200 horsepower in a 2,000-pound car, you know, it'll feel so quick, but if you have 200 horsepower and, say, like a 4,000-pound car, you know, it's gonna feel a lot different. It's gonna feel sluggish and crappy. That's just physics. That's just, you know, physics. Basic physics, but there is such a thing, and this is something that it's taken me a while to learn, but I have learned it, is that you can have too much horsepower to where a car becomes unusable. You know, where it's just, you can't get any decent amount of grip, or, you know, it spins the tires a little too quickly. So yeah, you wouldn't want to put, say, like 1,000 horsepower in a 2,000 pound car, because then it's just going to constantly spin the tires. It's got more muscle than grip. You know, more horsepower than grip, so after a while you start getting diminishing returns on how usable the car is afterwards. Granted, it might be fun, you know, if you start putting, like, racing slicks on the back, if it's rear-wheel drive, you know, and all sorts of stuff, but I have learned that there is such a thing as too much horsepower for a specific platform. Bought a C4, I've spent 5K on paint. 5K! Holy moly! Car is worthless for resale. Passion and hobbies don't make for great financial decisions. Yep. Okay. Chat, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I don't know if we're supposed to lure the robot, like, up or down? Maybe... Oh, wait. Maybe... Oh, wait a minute. Something... Wait a minute. Something just clicked. Yeah, wait a minute. Maybe we have to... I have to lure the robot down so the lady can get on top, maybe? Yeah, wait a minute. Something just occurred to me. So we take this. I leave it here, but then we go back to the lady. We're gonna try something. Alright, so we're gonna get her positioned and ready to go. I think I might have figured it out. Maybe. So then we... Alright, so we get this thing. Can we lure the robot down a little more? Yeah, there we go. And then we go back to the lady jams. And she... Oh, there we go. She catches a ride. Come on, catch a ride! And then we summon the robot and bring the robot back up. Yeah, there we go. Then we drop this off here for now. Then she comes here. Then she turns off the magic mirror gate. And then what does this thing do? For drifting, it's good. Yeah, drifting is kind of its own animal. But if you actually want to have grip, you know, then yeah, having too much horsepower actually can be, can make things worse. Okay, so let's put the boyo right there. Around 400 horsepower plus stuff gets real. Yeah, real fun. Most horsepower I've ever had in a car was 650 horsepower, but it also had 650 pound-feet of torque. That was, oh, shit. Well, I made a mistake. So, that's where things... I think I had the right idea, though. Yeah, I think we had the right idea. Alright, so... It's weird, it just finally clicked what I was supposed to do. Let's get her on the damn transport first. You spent $5 grand on paint, huh? And didn't you say they kind of messed it up a little bit? I've had to deal with actual horses, or one horsepower shit engines. Okay. Alright, so now... Okay, we made it to the bottom. So we gotta grab this stuff. That was a nice vet. Yeah, you know, like I said, I sold it because I was moving to Florida, only to realize that it would have been a great car to have in Florida. You know, God, you know, hindsight's 20/20, man, it really is. But, yeah, it was a fun car. The rear quarter panels on it needed to be repainted, but, you know. Yeah. I should have just brought it down to Florida. Live and learn, you know, you live and learn. To be fair, if I still had that Corvette, I probably never would have started the race car project, though, so... Yeah. That I'd still have a valuable Corvette, as opposed to a mechanical nightmare R32. Which is also a fun car to drive, don't get me wrong. I just wish it would, you know, work a little longer when we go to these races. Can you fit a V8 and a Miata? Yeah, that's what we've been talking about the whole time, Dovikin. It's an LS engine typically comes in the you know, the V8 form factor. All right, hold on, let's pause for a sec. Let's see here. All right, there we go. Give my fingers a little break here. All right, so let's do this. 1,000 horsepower Golf Mark 1. All right, hold on, let's see if we can go a little over this. All right, here we go. 4Motion, so it's got all-wheel drive. Interesting. Wait, what? Hold on. They fit 4Motion to a Golf Mark 1? Yeah, the race car is fast when it works. Yes, when it works. No, it's actually a pretty quick little car. God, I just wish I could make sure that nothing breaks on it. So I can only assume they retrofit? What did they pull it from? Like a I don't know, an R32? I think I've actually seen this video before. It's like an angry bumblebee. So that's gotta be a sequential transmission, full dashboard replacement, which I like a lot. I'd love to get something like that for the race car. a little angry bumblebee. Yeah, take a look under the hood here. All right, so yeah, you know, like I said, you can do whatever you want when you have money. You know, you just do crazy stuff. I'd love to, gosh, I would love to get an older Volkswagen like this and put a sequential in it. That's why I was enamored to see that that's exactly what this guy had done. He put a sequential in here. So hold on, let me see. Is this a clutchless sequential? Probably. Maybe not. Yeah, clutchless. Or, you know, you don't have to use a clutch pedal, but God, I'd love to do that, man. But this build probably costs them 50 grand, you know. Have you seen the new MX-5 Miata 2026? I have. It's not a huge change from what I've seen. In April, I'm taking my dad's 32 Coupe out of storage to get it ready to take to shows. I'm looking forward to it, but also need to see what work still needs done on it. I'll do as much of the work myself as I can. Interesting. I know you were asking for some opinions on the flame design on the flame design on the side. The Haldex fits if you cut out the rear spare tire well. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Is there a Volkswagen Bug class racing Beetles? Yeah, they have classic car racing, and you can find Volkswagens racing in that. But they're like, you know, they're 60 horsepower or whatever it was. But yeah, like I said, stuff like this, yeah, you can do it, man. It just takes money. It just takes money. Yeah, I used up too much of my Corvette fund building out a race car. Ah, well, you know, I got time. What am I gonna do with the rest of my life? Nothing. Nothing. Maybe a little bit of something. Let's see. Oh, shoot, we're not going that way. Okay. Look, if we all play the lottery together, then hopefully someone will win, and then we can do some silly things. Yeah. Captain Richard's Car Madness, working title. And we'll just have a shop that just does really weird builds. You know, there are a lot of YouTubers that do that. You know, those guys like Cletus McFarlane and other shops. That's what they do. They just do silly builds. I'd like to do like silly race car builds. You know, where it's like they're not just for show. They actually use them for racing. Because you can make a lot of silly stuff for racing. Okay, we are very clearly not going this way. And this thing doesn't seem to care about the Robo Kitty. Yeah, the sky's the limit when the budget has none. Yeah. Hey, you take the money that you have and you turn it into very little money left by doing fun things. There's a Couple bitey boys down there. Let's see. Yeah, Dad bought himself a Maserati 2 weeks ago. 430 horsepower, but Lord the sound. Yeah, you know, a lot of, it depends on what the year, but you know, it's basically they use a lot of Ferrari motors in Maseratis. They're literally 2 people, like 3 houses that way and 4 houses that way. Both those houses have Maserati, what is it, the Maserati Gran Turismo? 2 guys in my neighborhood have the exact same car. I don't know what years they are, but it's because they sound good. Just, they sound very good. Okay. Yeah, you should buy an old lawnmower and do lawnmower racing. You know, I mean, that's just it. You know, people will, if it's got an engine, people will race it. I mean, shit, man, even if it doesn't have an engine. Okay, I think this is the thing we're looking for. Alright, we found the mountain flower. So how do we grab it? Come here, boy. You see how these eyeballs staring at us? Okay, so we found the flower, but how do we steal it? Problem when you build stupidly fast cars becomes, where do you drive it without getting a felony? Racetracks. I mean, you know, admittedly, I'm a bit lucky. I live in Florida. Florida has a lot of racetracks and a lot of, you know, drag strips and all sorts of stuff. But, yeah, you know, that's the big thing about why people say it's like, hey, you know, take it to a racetrack. Because then you can drive as fast as you can until you either wreck or don't wreck, you know, so... Devikin, it's never too late to get your driver's license. I had a roommate who was 28 or 29, and he never had a driver's license. And it was because he used to live in Yonkers in New York City, where they have a very robust subway system there, and you know, you just take the subway, take a cab, take whatever. So he's like, yeah, man, I lived in New York City, I didn't need a driver's license. But then he moved to Maryland, and he was walking everywhere, and he's like, yeah, this is miserable. But you know, just, you know, he didn't have a father figure to help him get his license. So I took some time, you know, some of my free time, and helped him learn how to drive. And then he went and got his driver's license. He quit his job at a supermarket. Now he works in IT because now he can drive to places where, you know, people are looking to hire IT guys, right? So, getting a driver's license and hopefully a car can really change your life for the better. Just depends on how much work and how much time and effort and how much money you're willing to put aside to get all that stuff done. Yeah. So he was almost 30 years old, never had a driver's license, but I helped him. I mean, a lot of it was just motivating him to get it, but also taking him to a parking lot, letting him test drive my car, you know, having him drive around in cones, parking in parking spots, doing backflips, you know, the usual car stuff. So yeah, it's never too late to get a driver's license. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? All right, let's take a look. Okay. So how do we do this? It's an older model. It was part of a collector with a lot of money. He died and his kids sold a bunch of them. He only drove in summer and kept it mostly in the bunker. Yeah, Ravenshunt, here in the US, there was a guy who was a massive Ferrari collector. It must have had, I don't know, 50 plus Ferraris. Both him and his wife passed away, and his estate decided to auction every single one at the Mecum auction. So they probably made millions of dollars auctioning off this guy's entire Ferrari collection. You can go to the Mecum website and read about it. I saw it in person. It was like this entire, I don't know, God, it was mesmerizing. He really loved red and yellow Ferraris, and so the whole tent was just filled with this guy's entire collection. But yeah, both him and his wife passed away, and his family didn't want to keep the car, so they decided to sell the entire collection. And some people got some Ferraris for, you know, not super cheap, but definitely cheaper than they might have otherwise. Maybe Badger says, I didn't pass my test until I was 37. I live in the UK and used to cycle everywhere, and now I drive for a living. There you go. Oh. I like that. Well, there you go. Oh. Alrighty, so, yeah. Well, it's never too late. Okay, so how do we do this? Okay, so I need to squirt the load. There, hold on. Ah, crap. I'm basically like killing this thing. Okay. Damn it. Maserati Ghibli. Ah, yes. I'm familiar. I remember when those first came out. It was supposed to be the quote-unquote affordable Maserati, but they still started at like 60K. And I think they're even more expensive now. Last couple of Mecum auctions, there were actually some cheap cars we had. Yeah, you know, I saw cars that did not go for much. You know, just, well, I don't remember off the top of my head, but some cars were just not selling for that much, you know, so... But the problem with auctions, you have to remember you have to pay what's called a buyer's fee, which is usually 10%. So say you get, oh, I don't know, a car for 10,000. You know, you have to drop another 1,000 on top of that for the auction fee. It's not a lot, but if it can be the difference between a car being a good deal or not a good deal, depending on how much extra you have to pay for that buyer's fee. So if it's like you buy a $50,000 car for $49,000, you're like, yes! But then, you know, then you have to pay 10%, which ends up being more, puts it over being a good deal. Alrighty. Sorry, I don't mean to gab about nonsense too much, but you know how we do here. Okay, so I think what we have to do... Okay, so... Damn, chat, how do I do this? Okay, so we need to go, and then stop it. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Got the bird. The bird is the word. Yeah, well, God, I'd love to show you that guy's Ferrari collection. I mean, I was there. I saw it out, every single one in person. They had some really expensive stuff. I mean, he had some like regular 355s, I think, and there's some 360s, but then he had some kind of rare stuff. Please tell me the guy and his wife died in a Ferrari crash. No, in old age, I think. Well, just health problems, but I don't think it was a crash. That's a weird way to put that, Goonie. Please tell me the guy and his wife died in a Ferrari crash. They did not pass away at the same time, from what I understand. It's a crazy car, white and beige, leather interior. Yeah. You know, if you want something, you just gotta work for it. That's all. Okay, let's see. Maybe, hold on. Maybe we... Okay. Alright, and then we duck as far down as I can go. Oh, didn't get it. Hold on. This is actually kind of a fun game. It's a game where you can kind of like, just do whatever you want. Oh, hold on. Okay, here we go.
Human flesh.
No, no, no! Damn it! Oh, the auction fee be on Kent Richard? I don't know, 4% maybe? Thought the bird was part of the game. Bird, bird, bird. The bird is a bird. Alright, here we go. So now, alright, here we go. And then we duck. Damn it! How do I open that thing without dying? How do I open your thing? Let's see. Okay, what are we doing wrong here? Yeah, okay, so I can't bring him that way. I can't go that way. I feel like, yeah, it's like a timing puzzle. Okay, hold on. I have a plan. Alright, check this out, chat. Alright, here we go. Oh, and then we... Okay, we got it. I figured it out. Lurk. Oh, spicy. Ooh. Okay. Alright. He died for a good cause. My benefit. So... was just hoping he went out doing what he loved and in a Ferrari. Well, yeah, I mean... I don't know. You know, my father's in his 70s now, and he's still out there riding motorcycles. And I do get concerned sometimes. Oh, I did it a lot easier that time. I wasn't even thinking about it. I beat it, you know, just without thinking about it. I do worry about him, you know, sometimes being out there and kind of being a little older, trying to still get his motorcycle on. Okay, now... I guess I can't drop down there. Okay. So we need to do... Oh, I think I screwed this up. This should be enough to burn this away. Okay, so there is that. Let me... Yeah, there we go. This little fuzzball's got his work cut out for him, doesn't he? Oh, shit. In the middle of the Utah desert, in a nondescript warehouse, 100 by 200 is a private collection of military vehicles. One of the long walls is filled with every variant of the U.S. half-track. I think I know what you're talking about, actually. I like how you can duck a little bit. I just now noticed that. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Alright. You know what this guy kind of reminds me of? He's like an albino version of Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Nuh-uh, what does it mean? You know, it's... Yarf. Oh, God! I was thinking about Meatwad. Wait, what is that white stuff? That thing smears on the ceiling? That's why I said it's like the crud or whatever, or something. Alright, look, man, this is taking forever. Alright, here we go. Alright, sorry, Chad, I gotta pay attention here just for a wee bit. Damn it! Like, I was just saying I need to concentrate. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I see Grim's got the right idea. Alright, and then we duck. I think I posted those photos in Discord. Probably. I still need to show you those pictures that I took at the car show a couple weeks ago. Where a guy brought out a whole bunch of, you know, military weapons and military vehicles. Okay, so we have to look at the pattern here. I don't know how I'm supposed to make this.
Boobies, boobies, wanna boobies, boobies, wanna Catherine G. Feet, big soul.
No! God. I gotta figure out the pattern there. Alright, thank you, Evie. Oh! I feel like the puzzles in this game are harder than the last game. But maybe it's because I'm just being more distracted. Okay, here we go, man. Okay, so what's the pattern here, chat? Alright, let's see. Flame, 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 flame. Problem is, how do I get past that before... Okay, hold on. Alright, and go! Oh, I jumped the gun just a smidge. Would be a shame if someone started playing a bunch of lizard songs. Oh, lizard-based songs, maybe. Oh crap, I went the wrong way. Oh, damn it. I went the wrong way. Jeez, I'm just killing this whole family of fluffballs. Alright.
Clarkson, what do you think about a lizard's plump breasts?
What the hell? Wait, why would...
All aboard.
All aboard. Okay, so let's see. Oop, that was a close one. Alright, here we go. I gotta stop killing these poor God bless! Alright, here we go. I'm having so much trouble. I can't concentrate. There's too much weirdness going on. There we go. Oh, didn't make that one.
Lizard.
Lizard?
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Oh crap, come on. I'm dancing to the song.
Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard, indeed.
Lizard. Lizard.
Alright, here we go. I gotta get the splunge. There we go. Alright, splunge has been released. Okay, we wait for the flames to die down. There we go. Alright, it's just this one. Hold on. Alright, wait for it, wait for it. Come on, I gotta keep doing, because I'm trying to get as close as I can to make a run for it. Thank you, Matt. Alright, here we go. I'm getting pretty good at this part. It's just the other part I can't concentrate long enough to actually beat it. Oh, here we go. Ooh, there we go. Dang, I gotta stop that. There needs to be a supercut of how many times I fail this.
EV66 asked me, I see what I did wrong now, Clarkson. What do you think about a lizard's plump breasts? I haven't the faintest idea what you're on about. Lizards don't have those, they're reptiles. Stick to talking about things that have wheels or engines, like cars. Now, if you want to discuss the aerodynamic qualities of a lizard, I'm your man.
Here we go. Dang, I wonder... Huh. Maybe I can't get past that, huh? Wait for it. Poof. I don't know, chat. It's, this dude's a little too flammable. Alright, wait for it. So, we have to look at this. Alright, here we go. Now, based on this pattern... So I'm thinking, can I go move forward? No, because the first... The far right, like so... I don't think there's anywhere I can stand. I can't... Let's see. What about your special? Well, I mean, yeah, the thing is like, if the ceiling is low enough... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, wait a minute. That's right, because wait a minute.
EV66 asked me, what's the aerodynamic qualities of a streamer known as Captain Richard? Ah, Captain Richard. Well, if they were a car, they'd be a wind tunnel-tested SUV, built for fun and performance. While not quite as streamlined as a sports car, they've got enough style and charisma to cut through the chatter like a pro.
Alright, hold on. Yeah, now will this actually burn the ice away? It won't. Okay, so no. I was about to say, could I travel on the ceiling if we can burn the ice away? See, I have a confuse. Because, right, if we could travel along the ceiling, might make it a little easier. Yeah, but the ice, they put the ice there intentionally. Oh. So, yeah, so we'd have to... Wait a minute, hold on. I think I see something. Wait a minute, chat, and then... Oh, there it goes! Okay, so yeah, just have to be a little patient with it. But what am I gonna do here? Oh, I guess we gotta go this way. Alright. Sweet, merciful crap, we did it. Okay, so... It was just it was like a fraction of a second of timing. Oh man, that guy did so much we had to burn him alive. Make sure she doesn't get burned here. Okay, so there is... Oh, but there's the nastiness. So we can call the boy. Yeah, first try. Yeah, first 100 tries. Okay, so the cat can go here. Which turns off the nastiness. But then she can't get in there. Oh wait, but I can move it. I like to move it, move it. Alright, here we go. So now we can... Let's see. So does this, okay, we can't move that any further. So let's call the boy off. Which activates the stink again. Ah, and then now the flower is alive. So let's go ahead and close up shop again. Okay, and now, now we can get the magical doot. We did it, chat! Woohoo!
Veno muy.
Okay, and now the crap wagons do we get out of here? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh man, it's a good thing that we got that plant while we still could. It was about to get destroyed. Well, I guess this answers how we get out of here. Hey look everybody, I'm moving up with the world. I make that joke every stream. Okay. I guess I needed to jump a little faster there. Oh, almost didn't make that jump. Oh, Barnabas. Oh, run, Atreyu. The stink is activating. Oh god, go, keep going. Oh, don't die. Here we go. This section brought to you by Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Oh. It's like the ending of Bionic Commando. Aye. Wrong button. Fly, you fool. Yeah, Children of the Stink. That's right. Instead of Children of the Leaf. The ending of Bionic Commando is kind of like this. Oh, what's this? Open journal. Yeah, let's see. Alright, so this is the notes. Examine, yeah, so some kind of false savior, false prophet, false everything. Yeah, they're touting whatever product this is as being the cure for what ails you. Like the Children of the Stink. Like how the music gets all gloomy because it's the industrial age. They're destroying this planet just like how they destroyed Earth. Let's send the boy up there. Let's see if we can get the boy over here without dying. Oh, yep. Okay, here we go. I don't know why I started calling. Oh, there's a robot right there. Holy moly. I don't know why I started calling the cat the boy, but kind of reminds me of Friend's cat. He's a big, big, lovable boy. Alright, we made it.
Hola, hola! Nara me oite mana. Mana opak manue palma. Huh? No! Bella locura!
Muy! Atala!
Oh crap! Damn it! It got me when I was putting some chapstick on. I was putting some chapstick on. Okay, here we go, you silly game. Yeah, manure palma? Yeah, it was like chicken parm or manure parm.
Hola! Nara me oite mana. Mana opak manue palma.
Yeah, manure parma. Yeah.
Huh? No! Bella locura!
Muy! Atala!
Oh no, kitty, no. There you go.
E ora nue olami! Te maro! Alright!
So angry.
Tiai.
T-Present says this kind of reminds me of Another World. Yeah, the devs mentioned Another World was kind of an influence on them for making this game. So you are correct.
Menum. Hola.
Lana, lotahara orali. Meno.
Menu. Tilai raquel.
Find the pee-pee shell. Alright, so we're almost there. Well, not really. Still got 2 more things to find to rescue my sister, my little bitty. Oh, look at this beach, though. Come on, chat. Oh, they got the little squiggly boys still, but yeah. I was just at the beach not too long ago. Went to Sarasota Beach, just to, you know, kind of go there and check it out. I think I'd been there before. So what happens if I go here? You think there's like one of those secret things down here? Hold on, let's take a look. No secret things. Because again, there's supposed to be these hologram rooms I'm supposed to be finding, but I'm probably going to miss all of them just like I missed them in the last game. I hope they know how to use the 3 seashells. P and Taylor, did you ever see the infographic of how to actually use the 3 seashells from Demolition Man? I'll show it on stream again. Every time I do, it ruins people's day. It's so terrible. Yeah, someone finally made an infographic on how to use the 3 seashells. Yeah, hold on. Gosh, alright, hopefully. Alright, if you're eating, you might not want to be eating right now. Alright, let's see here. How to use the 3 seashells. Let's see. Yeah, somebody created an infographic on how to do this. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. So, yeah, here it is. Yeah, how to use 3 seashells. Step 1, take 2 of the seashells and place them between your fingers to be used like chopsticks. Step 2, using the 2 seashells, gently pull on feces to remove them from your posterior until bowels have been completely emptied. Step 3, using the 3rd seashell, scrape away any fecal remnants from your posterior. Step 4, dispose of all 3 seashells in toilet and flush. So someone actually made an infographic on how to do it. Oh, it's just terrible. Yeah, here we go. So maybe a bigger version. Oh, it's still blurry. But yeah, so there you go, chat. Now when you watch Demolition Man, you can look at this and be like, well, I guess I do know how to use the 3 seashells now. That's just the worst. But the thing is, who replaces the seashells, you know? Just what I needed to know. I like that. He said used to be used like chopsticks. Oh god. Oh, it's just the worst thing ever. Can you imagine like no. No. That's all I can say about that is no. Alright, let's get back in. Look at this, This is what I want to do. I want to go scuba diving and snorkeling. The scraping part. That can't be. What? No, that's how it works, I guess. Look at this tropical paradise where all you have to do is just poop in the water and then the fish eat it. Oh man, look at this. I haven't been snorkeling in the tropics since 2019. Yeah, it was nice. It's pretty awesome. The alternative step 3.5, treat the seashells like oysters or clams on a half shell. Yeah. Alright, here we go. What if poop is liquid? Then you just use 1 seashell to just keep scraping until you stop seeing brown and start seeing red. Yeah, that's how that works. Oh, there's something wrong with the dude. Hold on, the dude's not here. Oh, that's right. Little guy won't actually come here. Yeah. So we've got to figure out how to get Mui. This is Avatar 2. Let's see, what is this thing? Oh, is this like a little air pocket backpack thing? The part where they asked the designer who came up with that idea was also peak. Creating something that we wouldn't understand in the past, or something like that. It was hilarious. Yeah, I remember that it was. They said they just made it. They didn't think to explain how it worked or whatever. Have you heard of a game called City 20? I want to say yes, but I'm probably thinking of City Skylines instead. All right, come on, cat. Time to go for a ride. That is neither scuba nor snorkel, it is free diving. I know, that's what I'm saying, that I would like to go snorkeling or scuba diving again. I was scuba diving, or snorkeling in the coral reefs of Hawaii back in 2019. God, it's hard to believe that was 7 years ago. Oh, okay, so let's see. Now can the boy get up here? Oh, man. Sorry, I've been sneezing a lot. Okay, so now... Alright, can I... Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. So I can't dive with the... Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, there it is. Ah, we can dive with Mui now. Very good. Danke, yeah. How do you say nose in German? I don't remember how to say... Is it... How do you say nose in... Nase? Is it pronounced Nase? Ich habe keinen Kopfschmerzen, aber ein bisschen Nasenschmerzen. So... a neza problem. So, let's see. All right, this cat's gonna shoot some rope like a champ here. Here we go. All right, here we go. Ah, yeah. Yeah, do we have to keep going on this adventure? Why don't we just swing for a little bit, you know? Just kind of enjoy the weather and... Yeah, it's... good stuff. Stinky buttholes. I mean, sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. And kerfloof. Okay, so I guess I have to get another one. I have to find another plant, so that way I can bring the cat with me. I'd love to do this. Yeah. Alrighty. Is it Bubble Boy? No, Bubble Girl. Oh, crap. Oh. He's choking. Oh, come on! I was right there. Well, that's... Oh, and she even floated to the top, damn it. Alright, here we go. Alright, sorry, I was just kind of enjoying the underwaterness here. But yeah, you know, I've never actually gone scuba diving before, but I'd like to get scuba certified someday. Just so, you know, you could swim around the coral reefs without having to, like, keep coming up for air every so often. Where you can get a little deeper than just regular snorkeling. I've always wanted to do that. My father got his snorkeling certification. I'm sorry, scuba diving certification. Alright, come here, boy. Alright, down we go. To the deepest depths of Novo. Where there be fish and strange aquatic beasts like you've never seen before. The question is, can he use his magical doots? Oh, he can use his magical doots. Till this old as time. That's what the music sounded like to me just then. Oh, crap. Oh, I died right at the surface. That sucks. Really, Jay Grun, where are you scuba diving in the middle of where you live? What do you, like, scuba dive in a pool? Or, I mean, that could still be fun. Yeah, you could look for quarters on the bottom. I probably wouldn't bet side effect of resurfacing would feel absolutely horrible in my age. I don't know, as long as you don't come up too quickly. There's a condition called the bends. Yeah, that can... What is it? I can't remember what that is. It's like it forces carbon dioxide into your bloodstream, which makes you sick. Yeah, it's an affliction that scuba divers get from time to time. Freshwater lakes and rivers. Really? I mean, can you see? I mean, lakes tend to be pretty dirty, you know? Rivers, can you actually see anything? Oh, let me surface before I drown again. Yeah, it is a pretty game. I like it. The music's actually nice, too. I think the supporter edition of the game comes with an art book and the soundtrack, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the lakes here aren't dirty? Really? What do you find in a lake? Like, I don't know, boat anchors or something? I don't know. I don't know. That note progression makes me think of Tale as old as time. Boner is my wine or something. No, it's just, you know, it just kind of reminds me of that note progression. All the lakes are TVA maintained. Ah, well, I mean, but what do you see down there? Dead bodies? Yeah. All right. So if we get this, let's see if we can get this zappy boy with the confuser. Ah, okay. So the jellyfish. I've been stung by jellyfish before. It's not fun. Okay, there we go. So that means I can breathe a little deeper now. Or not breathe deeper, I can breathe a little more. I don't actually know what I'm doing here. I guess this is where we're supposed to be looking for... We're looking for a clam. There's the jerk again. Alright, well, we got past him, so that's good. I like that. As much trouble as he gave me last time. Oh, you think we have to go? Probably. Yeah, so this is an underwater level. It's like the underwater levels in Mario Bros. The bends is caused by nitrogen bubbles forming in your bloodstream, which bloody hurts and kills you, baby. Yeah. It's like, you ever see that movie Deep Star 6? That guy forgot to depressurize, and he went... Oh, nitrogen. Oh, it's nitrogen. Okay. What are the nearby lakes? Says an old town about 90 feet down. Not much left of it, though. Just some foundations. Oh, okay. Maybe you could find a pot of gold or something, a treasure chest. Although how companies now want to build insane amount of new nuclear power plants, there is risk no lakes remain uncontaminated. Hey, my parents have a lake house where they have a nuclear power plant on the lake, and they haven't exploded yet. So, all right. Okay, here we go. So, let's see. We should go up. The little nasty boys want to zap me. So I don't think we'll be able to make it. Let's see what is here. We can't go up more. What's up, dog? Yeah, because if we try to go for those eyeballs, the shark guy is gonna eat us. Probably. City 20. Survive in a living post-apocalyptic city, build trust or spark conflict with NPCs and factions, uncover mysteries, and watch the world change with your every choice. Is it a survival game, or is it a city builder? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, we got the inkfish. Okay, we got the stinkfish, so let's go ahead and put the boy up top here. Alright. Alright, we got the stinkfish. Oh, little guppies. What good is this? Hey, Big Cannonball, welcome. Let's see. Yoos. What the heck? How am I... Oh, the fish died. I'm only remembering the guy in a panic in the suit, and they're pulling him out of the water too slow, and the monster comes up and bites his bottom half off. Yeah. That was when, like, underwater horror movies were popular for a while there. I think there was, yeah, there was Deep Star 6 and Leviathan and Endless Descent. A couple other, like, you know, underwater movies. Oh, is this it? Ah, there it is. We found it. Oh, I forgot to use my superpower. Survival game. All right, hold on. Can you link me to it again, Iron Nomad? City 20. City Sushi. Here we go. Yep. Alright, so there is that. Okay, hold on. Bork. Okay. Yeah, so we get past that guy. I like this little minnow that we have to be for a little while. Is he gonna chase me all the way over here? Oh. Oh. No! I tried to swim. Oh, he got the double whammy on us. Oh. Okay, that's awesome. He got the double whammy on it. Sorry, give me a sec, chat. Let's take a look at City 20. Hopefully they have a trailer. Okay. Survive in a living post-apocalyptic city, build trust or spark conflict with NPC. All right, what is this? This is feature updates. Is this an unknown threat? It warps reality. Oh, good. You could be a chunky boy. You could be a not so chunky boy. So this is kind of like a top-down survival game, kind of like Humanit Z. Oh yeah, look at this. It's like you have to fight super ghouls and ghosts. And just punching a ghost in the face. Oh, it makes you wonder how effective that would be. You could build a nuclear bomb as a defensive measure. Yeah, what was it in Half-Life 2? It was City 17 or something, right? Oh. Plains of Pain. Sounds kinky. Alright, City 20. Alright. Gotcha. Might keep an eyeball or two on that one. Alright, let's see if I can annoy a fish again. Alright, here we go. Bark. Use. You can't have this, you can't have this. Looks kind of seemed like I confused him there. Alright, we're zippity-doo-dong our way over here. Okay, so now we go plunk. Okay. So that should be enough. So now I'm gonna swim up my character's butt. There it goes. Yuck. Alright. Yeah, shitty 17. Okay, so now we can bring the kitty cat. Let's see, is the black goo still there? The black goo is still there. So let's sit here, wait for it. Get some oxygen. Okay, here we go. Now we make a swim for it. Now the fish can't see me, hopefully. Oh, yep, we did it. Okay. There we go. Got some oxygen waiting for us. Perfect. Oh. Breathe deep. Mm-hmm. One more oxygen for the trip up. Got me all tripped up. Yeah, it's very relaxing. Other than the Megadeth sharks or whatever they're called, kind of a relaxing part of the game. Yeah, we're looking for a clam. It has some magic, I don't know, magic powers or something, some kind of pearl of wisdom. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Something's wrong. It's blocked. Oh, crap. 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 Crappy buttholes. Crappy buttholes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, she's not going to make it, chat. Oh, and she drowned. And I can hold my breath longer than this girl can. My goodness. I think the longest I used to go was about 2 minutes. I could hold my breath for about 2 minutes. Underwater. Ugh. Ugh. So what do we... So that's blocked. I mean, I guess that means we have to go the other way? I think I'll be lucky to make it 30 seconds. Yeah, you know, could I? Yeah, one thing is to be able to hold your breath, but... Okay, so... So what do we think? Okay, so now... We swim down. And then I'm assuming we try to get the... Yeah, we get the boy to go over there. I gotta go back before I drown. And he'll stay there, it's okay, he'll stay there. Just gotta get some more oxygen. Hey, meat shield. That's what she said, yeah. She's swimming. No, that's what I'm saying. When I was a kid, you know, I used to swim a lot. Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't need to go back. I just didn't want to risk the timing. But yeah. I used to be able to do about 2 minutes. That was the most. You know, even while swimming. Yeah, now I'd be lucky to be able to do like a minute, right? Just takes practice, you know, you just have to practice with your lungs and stuff. Is that a type of bathysphere? It looks like Dave the Diver and Echo the Dolphin had a baby. There we go. Do I have to go down? Let's see. I need another one of those cat carriers. Even sure I'm gonna get one. Oh, in there. Yonder bits? It's a very aquatic level. Yeah, I can't go anywhere up there. I thought, weren't they? I was under the impression that it had been announced that they were going to do a remake of Echo the Dolphin. Had anyone heard about that? This might have been like a year or two ago. Dive. Dive. Now that is a lot of nastiness. So let's see. Maybe we can just leave the cat behind now. So, I mean, she can get out. Oh, okay. So she can get out, but she can't reach the ropes. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I guess he could make it. Oh. Wait, then what's all the way down there? Hold on. Chat, my curiosity is gonna get the better of me. So is that guy, what's that guy doing all the way down there? Some angelfish down here. Like I said, like snorkeling in Hawaii is awesome. You see all sorts of crazy fish. Okay, that's, I think what we're probably gonna need some kind of scuba diving gear. Uh-oh. Oh, is she gonna make it? Oh, please make it. Please make it. Please make it. Woo! Oh, that was very close. She's like, I'm so close. That couldn't have been any closer. Holy crap. Alright, get up there, Stinky. Smelly kitty. It smells like wet cat.
Hello.
You? Yeah. This game feels a bit more, I don't know, hard to describe, a bit adventure-esque. Yeah. let's see. Oh, yep. What do you do if you live in a fishing town but you don't actually like fish? That was very close. I feel like we need some scuba diving gear. Oh, what is this thing? Oh. Oh, I was just about to say it almost got me, but it did get me. You trade fish for other food? I guess so. Yeah. There's no reason that you can't have livestock. I don't know, Chad, I kind of want to go back and see how far we can get into that deep, deep cavern. I don't know, do we go back and just keep diving? I don't know, my curiosity. This storyline, no, in this storyline, it's that other humans have now been oh, we can't go back. Other humans have been discovered, and they're trying to build factories and mine minerals and all sorts of stuff. They're creating toxic garbage that they're trying to dump in places. So basically, it's Earth 2.0. So, yeah. Yeah, they're trying to do the same thing to this planet that they did to Earth. Yeah, they've now reached the industrial age on this planet. In a matter of speaking. Yeah, I kind of wanted to know where that guy was going with that submersible. That chubmersible. So Avatar looking for unobtainium. Yeah, you know, it's you know, maybe his story is vaguely reminiscent of Avatar. Oh crap, I almost screwed that up. Alright, we gotta wait for the Master Blaster Shark to go by. It's weird, it doesn't have a tail fin, it's like it has tendrils. This girl is exceedingly good at swimming, though. La da da dee. Living rocks. Basically, a single capitalist survived. Maybe. Oh, Captain Leo, I was gonna ask you: Are you into what's it called? Limit Zero Breakers or what's that thing called? Sordid Affairs? No, what's it called? Solo leveling. Are you into that stuff at all? I got some goodies you might want. Let's see. Okay, so we got the kitty. Now we have to get deep. So very deep. Oh, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the surface real quick before I drown. Yep, see what I mean? Yeah. Okay, take a big breath. And my cat would freak the F out if I tried that. Oh, try to stick it in a bag, then go scuba diving with it. I think people have done that, though. They've gotten these little, like, submersible containers and put their pets in it. Ah, crap, this thing. Alright. Oh, there you go. There's a little pocket. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Hold on, just to see, like, a real-life version of this. Let's see. Cat scuba diving. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, here we go. Hold on, I'm trying to find some larger versions of this. Size large. Yeah, somebody apparently did it. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, it's small photos. But yeah, I guess a guy did try to put his cat. It looks like it's in a swimming pool. Sorry, the picture's kind of blurry, but when your owner drowns in a shipwreck, but you're supposed to eat in a few hours. So yeah, it kind of looks like somebody. I don't know. How would you even do that? How would you be able to get a suit Because it looks like its paws and stuff are in there, but I don't know. Yeah. Somewhat. Oh, okay. All right, Captain Leo, I'll send you a message after the stream. I got some goodies I could send you. Sort of. No, it's nothing major. I'm surprised PETA wasn't all over them. I don't know. Yeah, it's like they took pets into outer space, you know, like dogs and cats and walruses and stuff like that. Yeah. All right, here we go. I think I've seen like dog stuff too. Oh, you into dog stuff? God. Just, you know, just weird stuff. Like taking a dog scuba dive. I feel like a dog in the right mindset would probably love it. Again, I had a pet dog that loved swimming and being in the water. We would go, you know, it would freak out if we were going on a boat and it wasn't invited, you know, just... Hey, this kind of reminds me of the Monterey Aquarium. Some wildcats actually love water. Yeah, exactly, you know, take it scuba diving. This is a very weird game, by the way. Alright. So let's see. Is this like the submarine thing? Oh no, we got an orb of some kind. Oh, it was a secret. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ah, alrighty. So we're unlocking the secrets. The secrets of Nim. Oh, okay, so we missed a couple. Yeah, I found 1 and 4, which means we missed 2 and 3, unfortunately. Alrighty, that's okay. These things do happen. Look, we're supposed to find a clam, but I have no idea where this clam is. It's like a magic clam. There's actually a video online of people who have done that with a golden retriever. Yeah, you know, you get a little Fido, a swimsuit, and... The only thing is, it's like, you know how, as a human, as a sentient human, you can kind of accommodate for the difference in pressure and understand what's going on? That's gotta be very frightening for a dog, you know? Just like the ear pressure and stuff. Dogs have a lot more sensitive ears than we do. So I can imagine it just doesn't understand the pain of the pressure. Too much pressure. Uh-oh. Alright, chat, this is where we die again. Oh my goodness, so very close. I lived. Avalanche, don't worry about it. I visited Monterey Aquarium maybe 35 years ago. It was pretty cool then. I went just a few years ago, and it's really awesome. But I went on noon at went at noon on a Saturday, which is probably the worst possible time to go because it looked like an elementary school in there. I mean, it was wall-to-wall children, and then parents were taking their toddlers. They were taking their toddlers and holding them up. It's like, look at the fish! You know, just putting them right, smashing their face and going, look at the fish! I paid $35 for us to get in here! Look at the damn fish! Yeah, just God, it was, I mean, you know, it's not just like kids, much. But, it just, yeah, it was a really bad time to go because it was just wall-to-wall children. The parents were coming in and then just be like, go forth, my spawn, look at the fish! And so it's just kids running around everywhere. I'm not kidding, it looked like an elementary school had just let out, and they had all gone to the aquarium.
Oh, what's in the box?
I think about that when pets go on a plane, the pressure, yeah, you know, they don't understand. But, yeah, it was really cool for what I saw, but yeah, it was just like it's screaming children, thousands of screaming children. And it was, I mean, like I said, it's not that bad, it's just kind of annoying, so I certainly could have picked a better time to go. Oh. Now, is this thing deadly? Oh, wow, just killed the both of us. Just play some Bowie to them, and they would understand. What, the kids? And the sharks are well fed. Yeah, it's like, how many kids end up becoming, you know, bait? Chum. All sorts of stuff. But no, yeah, the Monterey Aquarium is actually really, really awesome. Okay, here we go. Here, get over here, kitty. So does this thing get low enough for the cat to get on it? Nope, just takes a bullet right to the forehead. So. Okay, alrighty. Can the cat get up there from here? I guess we can make a run for it. Hold on. Oh, got the cat right before it got in the cave. Damn. She's like, duh. Sitting there with those fluff balls. Yeah, I'd love to go back, but if you're gonna go at like 2 p.m. on a Tuesday or something, you know, just... Although I can imagine probably a lot of schools have field trips that go to that aquarium. It's really big. I mean, it's one of the probably the biggest ones in the country. It was also featured in Star Trek IV: The Voyage Home. But yeah, it was like wall-to-wall kids. They had some displays where they had these like small portholes where you know, you're supposed to be able to see like spider crabs and I don't know, dead bodies or whatever. And it was just filled with children climbing all on top of each other, and it was like an ant colony, but it was children. I know for a fact panthers like water, as they actually fish a lot, yeah. Some smaller wildcats love water as well, to a point where adopted wildcat will actively complain about giving it a daily bath. Nuclear vessels. Okay, so we gotta do the do. Alright. Oh, what? Oh no, it just straight up drowned? Well, that's unfortunate. Did you hear him? He's just like... Because these things are presumably living creatures, so I feel bad. Hold on, let's do it again. Here, listen. Oh, it's like living dust balls. Oh, that does make me laugh. So what the crab wagons are we supposed to do here? Okay, so that set off that flame. It's flaming. So we have to... They can't... Oh, what the heck do we do? Because if they can't go in the water... This game is something else. Alright, yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it. It's like a fart in the tub. Yeah, hold on, listen. It's like... Oh my goodness. Okay, here we are. Okay, so this thing can lay some snake or whatever it is. The problem is, like, how do we get this thing over? I'm glad the cat's fireproof. That's nice. Okay, chat. So what are we looking at here? Oh, we go over here. But that thing... I feel like the cat has to control the dude. Yeah, let's see. So how do we... Can we send the kitty to the top here? The cat can't climb up there. That's difficult to say. Can the cat? Okay, I guess the cat can't hide in the water. But let's see if I can go in the water. Oh, it's like ankle deep for her. Okay. Well, ain't this a tricky one? So is it that we have to... It's like we have to use maybe the girl as bait, so that way... Oh, man, I actually got her. That thing's a good shot. Bum. Alrighty, so now... So the boy can't go up there. Yeah, the cat can't get up there, so and the cat... Let's... Is there something I can do? Hold on. Okay, she can go in here. Oh crap, I summoned the cat. Oh, shot the cat in the face. So the question is, how do we get the stink ball? The cat has to stay here to control the stink ball. Okay, so we can get this guy. We can have him go up and over. Now wait a minute. Can the fluff ball? Ah, hey, there we go, chat. Now we're on to something. Yeah. The question is, how do we get the fireball? Oh, wait, but that's the, yeah, it just needs the trigger. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, here we go. Oh, oh. Aha, chat, I think we figured it out. Okay, so now we just load the scum onto this thing, and this guy has to do the sacrifice play. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that was a little easier than I thought it was gonna be. God, just had to sacrifice that thing though. All right, come on, boy. Alrighty, there we go. He said, "Hung Low, Hawaii." Here we go, let's talk to this guy. Yeah, they're drilling. They're killing with the drilling. Sad to sacrifice that thing after drowning 4 of them for entertainment value. Look, I don't know what you're talking about. So it was an accident. It was a part of the game, the script, or something like that for entertainment value. Okay, so the cat's got to stay there unless we can get the cat bag. Oh, there it is, the submersible. Oh, they got like a whole underwater city thing going on now. I see how it is. Okay, now that we're almost drowned. In a weird way, I kind of like some of the gameplay not requiring the cat. Just because it's, you know, it's nice to feel a little bit independent. Okay, oh, I spoke too soon. There's the thing that we need to bring the cat with us. Let's get the oxygen. Thank you very much. We have to swim all the way back to the surface. Yeah, it's a pretty neat game. Yeah, like I said, I like the first one. I'm glad I played the first one before the second one. That's for sure. Oh yeah, here it is, the Factory of Doom. Has anyone seen? There's a new documentary about polluted water in England. It actually it features what's his name? Tom McKay from Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think that's his name. Yeah, there's apparently a new documentary out about water pollution in the UK. Has anyone heard of it? It's called like Dirty Brown or Dirty Water or something like that. Has anyone heard of it? Maybe those of you in the UK maybe seen commercials for it. I'd be more concerned with the population explosion of sentient balls of lint. Massive fire hazard. Correct. Yeah, I think it was Tom McKay. He landed a role in it. No one? Nobody? Yeah, it's the same guy who played Henry of Skalitz. Yeah, Jay Grant, did you see that? Yeah, he apparently got a one of the leading roles in that documentary. It's like where it's a documentary, but then they have like some live or some recreations, and they cast him as one of the actors. Yeah, I think it's called like Dirty Brown or Dirty Water or something like that. They, I think he talked about it on social media. Yeah, obviously nothing to do with Kingdom Come Deliverance, but you know. It still remains to be seen. Yeah, are we going to get a Kingdom Come Deliverance 3? Will it have Henry of Skalitz in it, or will it be maybe a prequel or a sequel or something along those lines? Oh, Dirty Business. Ah, okay, maybe that's what it's called. I am very clearly going to drown. Oh, I got there just in time to get the cutscene. Nice. Alright, here we go. Let's get the oxygen. Daniel Vavra has left Warhorse Studios to do a movie. Who's Daniel Vavra? Who that be? Who that is? Yeah, was he one of the writers for Kingdom Come? Is the story of Henry of Skalitz truly over? Oh, he wrote and directed KCD 1 and 2. Really? So he's no longer with the game company. He's actually moving on to movies? Well, the man knows how to tell a story, so I'd say I blame him. That's got to be a big chunk of your life, though. I mean, but yeah, between Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2, how long was that? Like about 10 years total? Something like that? Yeah, they pretty much, I mean, as much as we don't want it to be over, yeah, they pretty much alluded to the fact that Henry's story is done at this point. I mean, what story is there to tell? You know, the family sword, all the people who wronged him, all that stuff. I think they've pretty much covered everything. 2016. So yeah, 10 years of KCD, and I think maybe both Tom McKay and Daniel Vavra. Although Luke Dale seems like he'd still be up for it. He's like, please give me another role. Alright, here we go. Jay Grind, did you see that you can get an autographed picture from Luke Dale and Tom McKay while wearing armor, like Renaissance armor? They have it up on their souvenirs page. So if you're into autographs, I'm not like super into autograph stuff, but oh, I didn't do that correctly, did I? Well, hopefully Tom will get some more acting work in video games. I know I can imagine he probably prefers TV and movies, but yeah, he played a fun character. And again, yeah, I guess you got to mention for him that was 10 years of his life, so yeah, maybe he's just ready to move on. Oh God, I didn't run fast enough. Whoops. Did not run fast enough. It's just like I said, this game kind of reminds me of Inside. With how, you know, children end up dying because of my ineptitude. Okay, so here we go. Press the button, kitty. There we go. Kitty presses the button again. And one more time, if you would be so kind, kitty. Woof. See if the cat can get over here without getting killed. I want some Roman Republic Empire games. Let me play a Centurion and Caesar's Army. RPG, historical, no dragons. Okay. Ugh, there, I got the yawns. Like I said, that dream, man, that dream I had last night really stressed me out. I woke up being like, wait, what? Oh, God. Oh, thank goodness it was just a dream, you know? It seems so real. It's terrible. It just seems so real. Okay, so I'm assuming we need to... Oh, no, the cat's got to stay here. Nope. Alright, so he goes down here. And then we zap the kitty. And Then we... Oh, that thing did not give a damn about the fact that I was behind a box. Henry of Skillets, yes, yeah, purveyor of kitchenware. So... Skillets, come get the skillets. Only 2 shillings per skillet. Oh, probably more. Okay, so... Hold on. Oh, I did that incorrectly. Run, kitty. But cat, I need you to stay right there. Okay, so... So I guess we have to kite that thing in here and then trap it in here, I'm assuming. Okay, so the kitty opens the box. And then we get out of here. What the heck? Wait, did it? How did it get me? You ever get your foot looked at? No, but it is getting better, so I think I'll be okay. No, it's just, it actually is feeling better. I was able to walk around a little bit without my air cast. It just feels like a sprain. Yeah. Manny. You guys hear the great news? Acolyte Season 2 has been greenlit. Yeah, can't wait for more stupidity. No, I'm just kidding. I like I said, I would watch a second season of that show. I can only imagine that they're going to continue the story in comics, you know, comics or books or something, because they the season finale had kind of a big reveal, sort of. No, I'm just kidding, Raven Honey. Yeah, it's just a joke. But yeah, they definitely tried to have like kind of like a cliffhanger ending to season 1, and then the show got canceled, so it's like, yeah, well, there goes that. Get over there, cat. There it goes. The rumor was they were going to have Yoda cover up a murder in season 2. Yeah, you know, something along those lines. Okay, so the cat's got to zap the thing. Hold on, let's see. Alright, the cat opens the door. Does the robot see me? Oh, yep, robot saw me. Okay, so we go in there. Oh, there we go. It worked just like clockwork that time. Yeah, there we go. And then we trap the robot in there. Doing. Okay, so we have to open... we're gonna get the submersible. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Now the cat can come without having to be stuck in like a trash bag or whatever it is. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, sweet, Chet. We got it. Alright, special ability. Okay, so now in the depths of the water, Cat Cousteau is investigating the deep. I guess we don't go that way. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze again. God, I can't stop sneezing. That's what my father said. He thinks that a sore throat I had yesterday was because of allergies or something. Okay, now what do we do? Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. We lift the lever, and then we go... Alright, there it is. Now I have a chubmersible. I wonder if those electric sharks can still bite me. I still haven't seen Starfleet Academy. I don't know, I guess, is the full season out now, or are they still coming out with episodes? So for a show like that, I think I'd rather wait until all the episodes out and then try to binge it. Achoo! Underwater field sobriety test. What do you mean? I'm fine. This is underwater. It's good. Yeah. Can I drink the ocean? I'd kind of like to do stuff like this. Yeah, you know, just be underwater with a submersible. I think they have submarines that, you know, like little personal submarines you can rent, but it's expensive. Very, very expensive. You should watch the Game of Thrones show. It's really good. I'd like to. It's only 6 episodes. Wait, was it a mini series? How does that work? Are they like is it like a one and done season? Kind of like how the Obi-Wan show was only 6 episodes or whatever it was. And really? Is it 30 minutes? Is that considered a season now? Only 6 episodes? How are we going to get to the point where a show's season is just like one 20-minute episode that we get once every 3 years? They're doing more at a small budget. Okay. Oh, we found it. Okay, there it is. So now we just gotta coax the logs out of this thing. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Use this as a battering ram. Charge! And... Oh, well, it didn't battering ram. I guess maybe they wanted to see if it would be liked or not. But it seems like it was pretty popular. Okay. Oh, that didn't do anything. Yeah, I think a season of a show should at least be 10 episodes. I mean, you know, 6 and 8 or whatever, but you know, it just should be 10. It should be a nice number like 10. We gotta tug these nugs a little bit here. Nothing? Looks like I can't get in there. Like I said, this music reminds me of Valheim. The sailing music, you remember the sailing music in Valheim? Yeah, okay. Yeah, looks like we need to be able to get in there.
Back in my day, a season was 26 episodes. Yeah, you had a budget of $40,000 and had to make 60 episodes. Back in my day.
Alright, where the crap am I? Still remember the times where we get a season every year and the seasons were 22 to 24 episodes. Yeah, man. I like it. I like Valheim music. I'm really looking forward to doing the I guess on this channel it'd be the 4th playthrough of the game. Yeah, because there was the main playthrough that was biomes 1 through 5. Then we did another full playthrough for Mistlands, then another playthrough for Ashlands, which is brutal. And then the next and potentially final playthrough will be when the Great North releases. Yeah, like I said, I really truly feel like Valheim, when it was just the 5 biomes, was pretty much the perfect game. It was just such a great experience. And then they announced what their plans for Mistlands was gonna be, but then they changed it, which was disappointing. It's supposed to be like these cobweb, spider-infested, creepy forests, and then they changed it to, you know, kind of annoying mountainous terrain. The boss fight of Mistlands was fun, but I just really didn't like the terrain or theme changes. I found them to be subpar. Then Ashlands was visually cool, but god, they made it like obnoxiously difficult. Or it's like, yeah, good luck living for more than 5 minutes at a time. I think J-Grind mentioned that the devs described it as like war, you know, supposed to be like being in Viking war. Hence the constant death and battles and stuff, but it was, like I said, visually cool, but I mean, they made it just like obnoxiously difficult, and the boss fight was also pretty ridiculous. Mistlands is my least favorite biome. Yeah, that boss fight was cool, but if they just stuck with a creepy haunted forest biome, I think people would have liked that a lot better. Yeah, but hey, like I said, the plan is to do a full replay of the entire game when the 8th and final biome comes out. Whenever that comes out. Okay, so it's electrified the Dutes. Next time I do a Valheim run, I plan on a mod to reduce the mist. It's just obnoxious. We used like Valheim Plus, and it was mostly just for quality of life things, like where torches didn't have to constantly be refueled. You could take metals through portals, which you should be able to do anyways. That was kind of the two big ones. What, J-Grind or Matt, if you guys remember, what were some of the other things that we used to do with Valheim Plus? Which I think Valheim Plus is deprecated now, isn't it? Oh crap, I went the wrong way. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, crafting from boxes. Yeah, just some stuff that's just fixes some of the annoying things about the game. I tell you what though, man, playing biomes 1 through 5 when it was just biome 1 through 5, to me that is a perfect gaming experience. Just it's just awesome. The progression of it, you know, just doing everything. Okay. So if that's electrified, then does that... Oh, I see what we have to do. Yeah, we have to make a bridge. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get the other piece and make a bridge to electrocute this thing. Basically, electrocuting a clam. I don't recall. I play Valheim Hardcore, no portals. Okay. Yeah. But, so yeah, we'll plan on another play. Now, one thing I will say is next time we're gonna put the portal thing. You'll have to take a portal to the portal chamber. Because remember how we had everything all in a small area and it caused the server to chug horribly? Unless they do some severe optimizations, we should plan on having it where the you have to take a portal to a room that has all the portals, and that's further away from the main base. Right? Oh, I guess it makes sense that a pearl wouldn't be magnetic. I still can't complain though, as I paid full price for Valheim, which is only like 20 bucks. Yeah, dude, that game is such a bargain. What, I think it's what, 25 now, or is it still just 20 bucks? You know what they say, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Yeah, but remember, the whole point of Valheim is that you've already died in battle. And so Odin has tasked you with helping him with one more thing. I read that as medicine for anus for a second. I was like, well, you know, it happens. But the whole concept of Valheim is that, yeah, Odin has tasked you with defeating some of his foes in Valheim, you know, the middle lands, before you can go to Valhalla. So hopefully the game will have an ending, like an ending cinematic or something along those lines. They don't cheap out on that. They shouldn't. They've already made like $50 million. But yeah, you know, want to make it to Valhalla. Bagagwa? Oh, it's only 10 bucks right now. Even better. That's weird. I thought... Okay, so they're discovering that, yes, this installation was by the humans who came. I think the story of it now is that earlier in the game it was shown that the Ark ship had separated, either broke in half or was separated, and I guess probably the people who did not have all of the technical stuff, you know, the industrial stuff, that they're probably the ones who turned into the society that lives very plainly, you know, almost like a tribal society or what have you. You know, simple fishing and, you know, simple understanding of robotics and stuff. And then probably the other section was the one that had all of the industrial stuff, so they actually start building and, like, rebuilding society in the modern age. So this is probably why all this industrial stuff is going on, but they're now discovering that these guys, whom we thought were bad guys, which they aren't, well, I mean, depends on how you look at it, they're just the other half of the ship's humans. So, quite frankly, if you play on standard setting where you can't take ores through gates, you have to do that anyway. Oh, I'm sorry, do what anyway? Oh, the sailing? Yeah. We did that. Our first playthrough that we did of Valheim, you know, biomes 1 through 5, when that's all there was, we played straight vanilla. And after doing that and, you know, beating that with straight vanilla, I think we were pretty comfortable using mods afterwards. Because then it's like, yeah, it's the only, the big ones were, yeah, being able to bring metal through portals and torches and durability stuff not being so annoying. I bet Odin tells you it wasn't good enough. Do it again. Yes, do it again. Oh, okay. He said unit. So, okay, so yeah, so these humans are just the other half of the ship. That's probably what happened. It's probably that, yeah, you know, half the ship turned into just, you know, tribal regular schmucks, and the other half turned into these modern guys. Oh. That are trying to, you know, basically make this planet more like Earth. Yeah, it's a little bit of an Avatar-ish type story, but yeah, it's okay. I'm fine with that. I want one of those shark things to try to attack me. I think that there's a flashlight that works. Guess, how the heck do we get out of here? I was really impressed once I realized that the first version of Valheim was less than 1 gigabyte. They made that game look really good for basically having 0 textures and only low poly models. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, Minecraft. Minecraft is, some people say they don't want to play Minecraft because the graphics are terrible, but, you know, it's, they are the way they are to make it kind of lightweight. You know, it used to be just a Java-based game. I don't know if it's still purely Java, I doubt it, but... So the question is, how do we get out of here? Maybe we should stop electrocuting this clam, huh? There we go, so now I can live a nice normal life. Let's see. They've refreshed the graphics now with some nice looking visuals comparative to its beginning. What, Valheim or Minecraft? I'm aware, yeah, they added, there's like the RTX update for Minecraft or whatever you want to call it. Oh, there. Oh, we can push our way in. Oh, I didn't know. We'll force it in gently. Okay. Yeah, see, now I want to play Valheim. I love the beginning of Valheim. I think probably... Gosh. Probably my favorite part of Valheim is the beginning and the first boss fight. It's just when you go to the meadows and it's so serene, you can just build a house and it's fun. Then you go into the dark woods or the black woods or whatever it's called, and you fight this like heavy metal deer. You know, it's so fantastic. It's like duh, 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 and like there's like you know, it's like I said, it's literally a heavy metal deer. I think the beginning, you know, in Valheim, when you what's it called, the Valkyrie is like bringing you your soul from, you know, the real world or whatever it is into Valheim. Am I going the right way? I'm probably not going the right way. I don't know. Yeah, just probably the beginning of Valheim is my favorite part of that game. Yeah, that like heavy metal deer. It's like dun, 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 dun. You know, it's just, yeah, the meadows and the Black Forest are top notch. I think that's what really helped grab people, is they just made those two starting areas very nice. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Me too. It doesn't ever peak beyond that. Yeah, I mean, I like all the biomes, though. That's the thing, is it's such a nice mix. You've got the meadows, then you have the dark forest, then you've got the swamps, and then the cold Viking mountains, and then you have the prairie lands. And like I said, if they had just stuck with the original plan for Mistlands, where it was supposed to be like this like spider-infested cobweb spooky forest, I know one of the reasons they said they decided to change it because they felt it was too similar to like a mix of the Black Forest and swamp, but it's like it looked a lot cooler. It looked like that spider zone in like Harry Potter. Okay. Let's see. Alrighty, so we gotta We gotta move these dudes. Looks like we got a bunch of stuff we gotta find. Alright, hold on, give me a sec here. Sorry, I just want to satiate my own brain thinking. Let's see. Valheim. Hold on, we're just gonna pull this up here. Yeah, Valheim Mistlands. Bees. Let's see. Yeah, so here's kind of a low res. Oh yeah, here we go. Here is what the Mistlands was originally supposed to look like. Yeah, it was supposed to look like this. It was supposed to be kind of like, yeah, like a spider cobweb-filled forest. And you know, they from what I understand, they decided to keep the bug theme with Mistlands, but instead of spiders, because they had people had, I guess, complaints about arachnophobia and whatever stuff, they just made them like regular bugs instead of spiders. But yeah, the Mistlands was originally supposed to be kind of like this like creepy spider forest kind of thing. But then they changed it to like the rocky mess that it is now with like the gnomes or whatever, those dwarves and you know, all the bugs and stuff. So people do have some pics of the Mistlands without the mist using mods. Looks great. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind the mists part of the Mistlands. You know, kind of makes sense in a way. Oh yeah, so yeah, here we go. So this is what it was originally looked like before they changed it. And you're supposed to like cut your way through all the cobwebs, and I don't know, it just seems like that would have been more fun. Yeah. Richard, there's a bundle on Fanatical where you can get Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition plus another game for $13. Want the link? Yeah, Xanta, can you post that for me in the gaming Discord general thing? And I'll go buy it after the stream. But if you post it here, I'll just lose it in chat. But post it on my Discord, and I'll go buy it. Hey, Scuba Steve, you're right on time. We're doing a lot of underwater stuff. Yeah, we've been doing all the underwater stuff. So, you know, if somebody could mod the game where the entire Mistlands was changed back to the original version, then I would be very happy. All right, let's go over this way. See if there's any of those dudes I need to pick up down here. Yep, I knew it. It's almost like I've played video games before. And like I said, Ashlands was visually cool. The enemies there are awesome. You know, it's all sorts of stuff, but gosh, they just made it like a miserable experience trying to play through that biome because they wanted it to be very, very difficult. It's a savage resource grind, and even when you get all the resources, end up dying very quickly. Did we end up watching War Machine? Yes, we watched that for Discord movie night on Sunday. On Sunday. Okay, so it looks like it's so we gotta get the order correct. What did you think? I mean, it was okay. You know, some of the acting in it's not great, but what do you expect? You know, it's a Netflix movie about, you know, robots attacking Earth. If I recall correctly, they did tone down the mob spawn in Ashlands from when you played it. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Is that apparently it was really bad. Sploosh. So yeah, I haven't played Ashlands since we beat it, because I was like, wow, we finally beat it. I never want to play this again. So, but now I do. You know, now I want to go back. I will say that when you first get to Ashlands and you have to boat your way in, and the boat, even just the ride into Ashlands is super deadly. That admittedly was pretty awesome. You know, we didn't know what we were in for, right? And you know, there's all those creatures attacking the boat, the giant waves. Yeah, that admittedly was pretty awesome. And then we got to the land, and then everything started killing us instantly. It's like, okay, oh, that's a thing. I approve of this game thus far, as you should. Okay, so the order. Thank you for this meal, which I'm about to receive. Alright, let's see. I think it's this guy goes, yeah. There we go, just kind of. Oh, we almost got it. Alright, this should open the door if I've done this correctly. Ta-da! Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Valheim again. It's just a fun game. They've added a bunch more food items, a bunch more weapons, more armor options, all sorts of stuff. But, I don't know, I have a tough time, like, if I play through a game and then they're like, hey, we have a new content patch, it's like, oh, okay, so it's the next chapter? It's like, no, it's just, like, armor and weapons and stuff. It's like, okay, so do I play through the whole game again because there's a new battle axe? You know, I don't know if I'm up for that. But, yeah, when the 8th and final biome comes out, we will absolutely be playing that again. Again, we're gonna kind of revise how the quote-unquote guild base... I don't know, what did Vikings have? The clan? Viking clan base? I'm kind of wary about telling people it's like, oh yeah, I'm part of the clan. Something tells me it might not go over that well. Thank you, Santa. I'll pick that up after the stream. That's very kind of you to look that up for me. Because, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know about anytime soon, but Oh. Oh, okay, we are toast. I'll have to play Resident Evil 7. Okay, this is a dead end. Resident Evil 8 is an option, but you own it already. Yes, I actually did receive a review copy of Resident Evil 8. And I played through it in Halloween of not last year, but the year before. There's some good. So what is so Fanatical? What is it? Is it like Humble Bundle? I think I've ordered from there before, but it was a long time ago. Usually I usually use it used to be called cdkeys.com. Like if I'm buying a game outright, like I'll freely admit I did not receive a review copy of Resident Evil 9, so I bought a copy, but I bought a discounted copy off of loaded.com, which is what used to be called CD Keys. This game does have a pretty good soundtrack. Feels whimsical. Feels like a Disney movie. Ah, okay, look at this. So the robots and the children. Yeah. So again, so this must have been back on Earth. I don't know, were the aliens robots or were they man-made? Oh, that's a good question. Hadn't thought about that before. Yeah, this is the Ark ship. What's left of the Ark ship. I hope this game gets at least a nod for Indie Game of the Year. At the Game Awards later this year. It's actually pretty awesome. Okay, so what is... So robots and humans, hand in hand, living together. Ah, so is that the... That was the big power source from the last game. Legit storefront, not a reseller. Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of what Loaded is. Oh, crap, there was an ad break. Oh, man. Didn't realize there was an ad break going on. I need to have, like, a red light, like, awooga, awooga. Don't do anything interesting, because ads are playing. Alright, for those of you who are stuck watching ads, we are now inside the Ark ship. Again, it was explained at the beginning of the game that the Ark ship had separated. It either broke in half or separated in half, and one half, I guess, with the people that were in it, they just, I don't know, I guess they didn't have the technology from the rest of the ship, but some of the humans did, and they're now trying to build factories and other things that are, well, killing wildlife and people and stuff. My submersible is also running out of power, so I have to hurry. Yeah, what's this? Oh, can't go that way. Yeah, so that's the symbol for the Ark ship. The Ark ship was kind of shaped like an Ankh almost. Which I'm sure was intentional. Now, unlike the first game, I doubt I'll be able to finish this whole game in one stream. We will continue as much as we can today. Come here, cat. I like how this lady is willing to get naked. No, wet. That's a little Freudian slip there. Okay, we got no power.
Pamaki.
Alright. Nothing. Boy. Let's see, what do we got down here? Oh, we got a little electric boy. Yeah, boy. Oh, touch it. Oh, run, run, run. Yeah, there we go. Run underwater. That's what I said. So what do we think is going on? Yeah. Oh, is this where we have to... Yeah. So what do we do? We set this up. Okay, is it where we have to set up both boxes at the same time? Okay, so what we need to do is we shut off one at a time. That way we can take this guy. Okay, so there we go. So that's just got to move there. This is actually pretty straightforward. Yeah, we're creating a circuit. Have you tried out Ethos yet? No, I still actually do have some demos left over from Steam Next Fest, Bumblebee. I still have them installed, but this week... Oh, crap. This week is going to be this game and Toxic Commando, which comes out on Thursday. I did miss a day. I was planning on having this started today, or yesterday. But sadly, the timing didn't work out because I couldn't talk. I had a very sore throat. Thankfully, it's cleared up mostly. The start of today's stream, I was like... But I took a spray of throat coat, or whatever it's called. Okay, here we go. Alright, there we go. We've electrocuted all the dudes. I thought Toxic Commando was already out. It comes out on Thursday. I think it comes out at noon U.S. Eastern Time. Which is a little rough for me, because, you know, oh no, woe is me. No, it's because I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday, and then I also have a meeting on Thursday that is at 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern, so it's a little tough, but it's something that I don't want to miss out on. Yeah, the gold edition is $40 on Steam, and if you're wondering if you get a Steam key, I think Fanatical, yeah, they just give you a Steam key. I don't think they have their own launcher. Okay, so this thing is out of power, so how do I repower it? Who is Saber? Saber Interactive? Yeah, that's... Okay. So that opened the door, but... my doohickey is out of power. I was saying you get Steam. Yeah, Green Man Gaming, Loaded, you know, they're effectively, you know, storefronts for, you know, they do their own sales. They don't have a seller market like how G2A does, you know, potentially with stolen keys or whatever. Yeah, like I said, if I don't get a review copy of something and I do want to play it, then I get it on sometimes Steam. Like I bought Planet of Lana 1 on Steam because it was $2. I think I got it for free on Epic. I can't remember. Sorry, I gotta concentrate here for a moment because it's like how do we do this? My submersible is out of power. So is there like a recharge button somewhere? Let's see. dive down a little bit, see. I think I need my submersible. I don't want to die, because then I might have to do the whole puzzle all over again. Let's go back and, I don't know, I guess check the submersible again? Maybe it's because the cat's not in there? I don't know. Okay. Okay, so I'm supposed to... Yeah, I opened the door so I could get back to the submersible. But I have no way to power it up now. It's because it's out of power. Or at least it's not letting me, unless... Hold on, maybe... Hold on, see if I can summon the cat. Maybe the cat's gotta be here? Oh yeah, the cat functions as, it's a robot cat, so it's I guess it functions like a little mini battery. There we go. Glub glub. Oh, alright, there's the fish. Little fishies. Okay, so yeah, so that's the Ark ship. Yeah, they sent the Ark ship from Earth. Yeah, there it is. DLCs are good. Okay, cool. Cat battery check. Alright. Uh-oh. This thing's struggling. Time for some cat juggling. Infamous cat juggling. Yeah, we really are going to the depths here, aren't we? Oh yeah, so yeah, it looks like the goal was to build a new utopia for, yeah, robot and humankind. So I guess that's what they're working on at the moment. So if you missed the beginning of the game, at the beginning of the game, this skiff dropped off some like radioactive waste, which poisoned a small girl that was either... Oh, no, kitty, now is not the time. I love kitties, but now is not kitty time. Stop it. So, yeah. So, yeah, I guess they were... Either Earth was dying and they sent off a colony ship, or they just decided to send off a colony ship for people who wanted to, you know, live on another world. Who here would genuinely volunteer to live on a different planet if given the opportunity? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this thing's struggling. Yeah. What's the catch? The catch is Elon Musk is on the ship with you, and he becomes the new overlord of the planet you're going to. It's like, ugh. Why does this? Never mind. Yeah, that's the catch. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, Elon Musk is very interested in putting people on Mars. We're hoping he volunteers to go first. That would be just great. Yeah, only when it's proven new colony doing well. Yeah, you know, the whole thing is we're trying to put a base on the moon, like a permanent base on the moon. You know, and that's going to be the first step in getting people onto other planets. First stop, the moon. Mentally, I'm on Jupiter most days anyway. I'll pass. Failure. What are you smoking? In an instant without thinking twice. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. What's the catch? Clunk. I wonder if this thing is losing power. I keep bashing into things. I don't want to live in the authoritarian dictatorship that will be required to build a new colony. Yeah, you know? Someone have to rule with an iron fist. Or they already, you know, they already had people that said that it's like, yeah, you know, I would volunteer to go to Mars even if it was a one-way trip. But, you know, I gotta get the Artemis program up and running first. So if they can get it working on the moon, then potentially they could get it working on Mars. But can you imagine, you know, understanding that you're gonna likely spend the rest of your life living in a, I don't know, in a capsule on Mars? Of course, you know, that's the first people who do it will be in the history books forever. So, yeah. Did I miss something here? No smoke, just numerous childhood head trauma. That explains a lot. Just kidding. Alright, here we go. So... But, so are those people that went down in that carbon fiber sub. Yeah. So, wait a minute, hold on. Did it... Okay, so this thing went... I'm sorry, I got confused because I was trying to read chat. So this thing, we need to put a little bit of weight on it. Because, yeah, if there's no weight on it, then...
Ready, man. Check it out.
Hold on, let's see.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
93 months of awesome. Thank you, Captain.
Okay, is it kind of one of these things where you have to lower it a little bit? Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, can we make it? Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Yes. Hey, we made it. Thank you, Grumbly. Thank you for the 93 months. If we could please get 93 million sub-hypes or less in chat, that would be great. Technically, or less means even one would be nice. Oh, thank you, Stinky. Thank you, J-Grind. Yeah. Gotta figure, this girl is like a 12-year-old, so she's very brave to be doing what she's doing. Until sharks eat her, I guess. Uh-oh. And this is now her final resting place. Oh, there goes the cat. Oh. So, again, I guess that that does effectively prove for sure, without a shadow of a doubt now, that Mui was actually a robot cat. Considering its eyes were turning different colors and it was speaking in binary, and then, you know. I'm not sure if I went the right way. I don't think I went the right way. Oh, I did go the right way. This has some Abyss vibes to it.
Meno. Meno, Cora.
Capitari. Nuetriela.
Meno. Olailoite.
Capitari. Nuemeno.
Star 69. What the hell?
Heroma.
Capitari.
She has diarrhea really bad. Where will you be when diarrhea hits? Okay, so it says put the baby to sleep. All right, let's go ahead and get the Rohypnol. Or no, just listen to that, chat. That's the sound of birth control. Okay, so AXY. And what was the song? I don't remember how the song was supposed to go. Hold on, let's get the cat over here. There we go. Yeah, there it goes. Alright. Knocked up by an android. It's like when Tasha Yar hooked up with Data on TNG. Alright, here we go. Alright, so it's... Yeah. So baby's asleep. So this is Mui. This is the robot cat that's been our companion across the first two games. Bingman asks, you like 2 better than 1? I don't know. It just kind of feels like a continuation of the story. It almost feels like you kind of have to play both games if you want the full experience. Yeah, look at this. So yeah, looks like robot cats are fairly commonplace. So again, this is the Ark ship. At least I think it's the Ark ship. I'm pretty sure it's the Ark. Yeah, this is the Ark ship. So yeah, so again, this is the ship that earlier in the game they suggested that the ship had split in 2. Oh, look, it's actually still in space. Oh yeah, look at this. Because again, the first game is fun, but you end up having a lot of questions about the origins of the people and the robots and the cats and stuff. But I guess this game finally gives us some of the answers. Yeah. Let me know if you guys want me to pause or anything. So it looks like these are maybe some of the previous captains. Yeah, so I'm assuming, yeah, this, because it's probably a generational ship, meaning that like multiple generations of people live on it before they actually get to their intended location. So I'm assuming this guy was probably the first captain, this guy was the second captain, and then the lady who had the baby, that was the third captain, which they called Capitari, or something along those lines. Leaving the cat to watch the baby. Oh, but it's like a robo-kitty. Oh, so it looks like we're maybe getting close to the bridge. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is kind of interesting. Yeah, the captain's ceremony. Yeah, they came from Earth. That must be like some kind of AI, like AI overlord. Hey, Norway. Welcome.
Filami. De nua oni irami lo capitame. Panaellum. Te oni itafam erma. Dorom oni. Utapi sebani.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the robot became the next captain. We learned that in the first game. Big Man, no, English did not win out in the end.
Ritea onicora. Ma faldi a moda. Non è trigatitano. L'antro itte fativi. Novo. L'ho fatta. Nue. Corali.
E ancora nuo fatali.
It's a made-up language, yeah. That's right. We know who the captain was going to be from the first game.
Gooey.
Okay, so yeah, interesting. So yeah, I guess it was probably like the descendant of Lana, you know, her mother's mother's mother or something like that, because they said that was what, like 200, 300 years ago. So yeah, Lana is probably a descendant of the of that ship captain. But that's right. Yeah, they made a robot captain of the Ark ship. So I wonder if something went wrong though. Yeah, because the ship crash landed on this planet. At least part of it did. So let's see. Maybe I thought I had to jump through the ceiling. So she didn't drown? I guess not. Something saved her. Yeah, Bumblebee also brings up a good point. I bet this is the captain.
Manatumara. Huh? Eruma ata.
Men. Shimapuma.
Ata.
Looks like that cat knows the path back to Earth. So what was it? It was like... Yeah, I remembered. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there was a rebellion on the ship because they didn't want a robot captain. It's exactly a very inefficient route. Gooey.
Tiai.
This cat has 9 robot lives, you know? Let's see here. So, can the cat... So the cat can't make it in here. Would be the great. Where do we think the cat needs to go? Maybe up there? Ah, there it goes. Sneaky. Her grandfather was android because no biological man would tolerate grandma's penis. Wow. Rude. R-E-W-D. Rude. Let's see. Ah, here we go. The kitty's got to come over here to the kitty blaster. So yeah, I wonder if that guy is like the old ship captain. Uh-oh. X gonna give it to you. Ah, what is this? Okay, so yeah, they had the posters. Remember, they had the posters of that guy. So that's the guy that's been on the posters this whole time. It's the clanker captain. So now what do? Oh, I probably gotta bring this thing over so the cat can jump into it. Are you into it? Speaking of into it, I installed TurboTax today because I gotta do my taxes. Let's see. Okay. I think I did that wrong. That's in the wrong spot. There we go. It's probably gonna go over Shmia. Although I should be happy, last year, for the first time in probably over a decade, I actually got a tax refund last year. And I'm probably going to get a refund this year, just based on expenses. You know, streamer expenses. Okay, so... Oh, wait a minute, I think I see it. Hold on. So it's got to be... What is it? Is it like we drop it? Hold on. I guess we drop it. We drop, pop, and lock it. Or pop, drop, and lock it. And then we move this thing out of the way. There it goes. Which activates the channel. Which is where the kitty can go. Coincidentally, I'm listening to an old Asimov audiobook where a woman's android husband is killed and a defective from Earth has to solve it. Oh, a detective from Earth, I see. The ship crashed because Robo-Captain navigated by GPS, which didn't extend past Earth. Yeah, it's funny how that works. No, it's just like the sequels where they had to find the missing part of the space map to find Luke Skywalker wherever he was being silly. Don't forget, it was a hidden part of space. And flarp. So how do we get the boy? Let's see. Okay, so now what do we do? We have to, did I move this box? Ah, there we go. Oh, weird. reminds me of playing Portal a little bit. Yeah, that's why I was able to figure that out pretty quick. Kind of reminds me of playing Portal, you know? Galactic positioning satellite. I kept telling him to turn left over and over again. Yeah, I should have taken a left turn at Space Albuquerque. Okie dokie. Let's see if this cat will drop this thing right on my head. Oh, maybe not. I'll get the cat. Is the cat not fat? I guess she belongs to people who separated and somehow arrived first to the planet with no technology to support them, and then robots and the rest of the crew arrived later, hence why they earlier kidnapping early colonists. So it seems this robot grew into quite a despot in the end. I see. Alright, so... Okay, so this guy, we need to... There. 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 Okay, so the question then becomes, how do we get ourselves up there? Unless... Hold on. She's got to move on top of it first. No, because then it's just gonna squish her. Hold on, I think I might have messed that up. Yeah, because watch. Oh, I guess you can't ride it. I think I'm gonna mess this up, unfortunately. Hold on. So let's see. So how does she get up to those vents? Alright, let's see. Gotta get this thing out of the way. Why can't I move this box anymore? Climb the boxes, then jump? Yeah, it's almost like, I don't know if I can get... That's weird, I can't move this box anymore. I wonder if I did something wrong. Hold on, let's move the cat. Push the button. Yeah, there it goes. So, let's see. Yeah, zap that guy all the way down there. Portal 3 would make sense after only after release of Half-Life 3, since stories are now tied. In Half-Life 3, we literally supposed to go to Borealis mentioned in Portal 2. I see. That's interesting. So that opens that thing, but how do I get up there? So move the movable mag box back? Yeah. Because I guess I can't stand... I can't stand you. Droids can't stand you. Valve can't count to 3. Okay, so move the movable mag box back, then move the 2 directional back over, drop the mag box down on them, then you move it right, you can climb? I mean... Hold on. Let's see. There's this. Okay, so now... Let's see, can I... Oh, there we go. I guess you're right. Yeah, because for some reason I thought I didn't have collision there. Okay. Now we've got it. And Gotta use the magical duder. Ta-da! Great success. It's a fun puzzle. All right, here we go. Now we got to get the boy back in here.
Muy! Olaki! Die! Ima muy! Oh, muy! Muy bye! Meno! Olai!
Alright, so there we go. Reunited with Mui. Alright, so Chad, I got good news and bad news. The good news is that we've reunited with Mui, our robot cat that is apparently now hundreds of years old, so it's nice to know that that's the thing. But although these two have reunited, well, unfortunately, this is where you and I are going to have to depart, because this is where we're going to pause for today. Yeah, we've been live for just about 6 hours, and yeah, checking out Planet of Lana 2, Children of the Leaf, is what we're playing for today, so I think this is where we're going to pause for now. But yeah, this like I said, this game just came out a few days ago, and it is the sequel to Planet of Lana 1. Planet of Lana 1 is literally $2 on Steam right now. I forget how much this game is. I think it's like 20 bucks or something like that. So I really think that is the baby. Oh, the young girl? Yeah, maybe the young girl was stuck in like cryo sleep or something. Yeah, or maybe. But, okay, well, cool. We'll have to learn more about the story tomorrow. I'm thinking we could probably beat the game tomorrow, maybe, possibly. And then, again, Thursday. Thursday's gonna be weird. I'm gonna have to figure out how we're gonna work this, because I have a meeting at 6 p.m. US Eastern. So I could go live at 4 with Toxic Commando, but then, I don't know, because I think Matt and Jgrind were gonna join me for Toxic Commando, but Matt will probably not be off of work, so we may have to start late on Thursday. That explains RAM shortage. All RAM currently used for space robocats. You know, if that was the case, at least it'd be something. Cameron Leo says, Cameron Richard, if you had to pick a tribe, or if you had to pick a tribe in that game, would you live with the tech people or the carefree tropical ones? I don't know. I don't know. It depends. Would they force me to be an IT guy? Yeah, if I was in Planet of Lana, would I have to be an IT guy? And then I'm like, you know what, screw it, I'll just go live with the bumpkins. all the fishermen and stuff. Yeah, sure thing, Star69. Thank you for the laughs. I had a couple good jokes in there. Alright, so okay, this is where we're gonna pause for now. That's a good point too, you know, where they finally got together. But yeah, I think it's effectively proven without a shadow of a doubt that yeah, Mui is a robot cat. Which is fine. I like the concept of robot cat because it can't poop on the rug. The unemployed it is. Yes, I don't know. Do they have Wi-Fi there? Oh, all right, Khadgar, thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. Thank you, Bingman, as well. Lex, be sure to check out Lex. He's probably going to be streaming some Toxic Commando later this week as well. You can check out Lex at twitch.tv/LexLager. And you can find me at KevinRichard.com/jerks or something. I don't know. I just really screwed that up. Okay, so I appreciate all the new subs, all the resubs. Appreciate the Tangy alerts as well, Kitty alerts, and all sorts of things. Fall asleep to the lapping of the surf under my bamboo stilt house. That doesn't sound half bad. Like I said, my retirement goal is to retire to a beach town somewhere and just live there for the rest of my days. Probably drunk. Just try that pina coladas every day. Maybe every day. Okay, so, thank you. You don't have to yell at me. No, I was gonna say, I just can't brain anymore. I was gonna say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. What did I say? You don't have to hate me anymore. I don't know, man. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I think probably it shows, too. Okay, let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Oh gosh, yeah. You could tell I've been yawning a lot. Just that I had weird, crazy dreams last night. I'll tell you what. Speaking of Resident Evil, let's go ahead and continue watching, ladies. Resident. God, man, I really am tired, I guess. Katie Peters is streaming some Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil Requiem. So let's go ahead and raid Katie Peters. She is a massive Resident Evil fan. So hopefully, well, I think she might actually, you know, don't tell her this, but I think she might be close to beating the game. Yeah, so let's go wish her the best of luck and see how she does with Leon And yeah, like, and don't tell everybody, she's kind of close to the end of the game. So, all right, if all of you here who are subscribers would like to use some emotes to assault her channel, turn her chat into a sea of orange, use these, the ones that I'm posting into chat right now. But yeah, I'll hang out for a bit. Like I said, we played through this. We finished this game last week. It was pretty good. I have to be honest. Like I said, I actually kind of liked Resident Evil 8 better. But then again, there's a lot of, like, Leon apparently is a previous character. There's a lot of, like, you know, throwback material. Lots of, like, long-term fan goodies. But I don't know. I only played 8. So a lot of the nostalgia factor is kind of lost on me. But you'll have to get Katie's opinion on it because she's a long-time Resident Evil player. So... all right, well, that's it for me. I'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern for hopefully, well, you know, more Planet of Lana 2 gameplay, perhaps the conclusion. And then Thursday and Friday, and maybe even Saturday, we'll be playing Toxic Commando. So, take care, everybody. Many suits to all. I will see you on tomorrow's stream. Don't forget, daylight savings time is a thing in the U.S., so don't be late. All right, up next is Katie Peters, streaming Resident Evil Requiem. And thank you to those who streamed or hung out on YouTube as well. Appreciate that. Take care. Good night. Bye-bye.